Let me see. Oh, no, that's not on here. Okay, so we're good. Let me see. Hmm. I don't think I'm missing anything. Activity, elements, media. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That is true. It is interesting how like all the Will Ospreay's interviews are actually really, really good. Hey, glad to see you. Hey, Terry. It's been a minute, but yeah, we're back. We're back. Actually, let me see this really quickly. But how you been? Been a minute. Been a minute since I've not been on the channel at all, really. But um, what was I looking for? I think I don't think it started yet. Oop. Um, been good here. Just keeping the views up. Yeah, I've been seeing he's been doing a lot. So a lot with with what's been going on. So I do tip my hat on that regard, because not to like go into everything. Realistically, there are some things that kind of transpired that made me take that long break. Well, the week-long break that I did, but for what it's worth, obviously at the end of the day, the main thing that let me just pull up something else. At the end of the day, the main thing that matters is obviously um wrestling and keeping the channel afloat, which definitely is what's been happening this past week specifically. So cannot be mad there for any and I'm actually glad people are still watching, honestly, because least from what I've been seeing, I mean, they've been doing well. It's been a lot of streaming, but they've been doing a lot. So fair, you do you. Yeah, I think as of now, I've figured out like what I wanted to do within that break period. So there will be things that I'll do differently. So okay, because realistically, I'm on a little bit earlier. Yeah, it's like 5:55. I think the pre-show starts in a couple of minutes. But if anything, I'm trying to figure out what it is that I could really kind of think of to like kind of like not stall, but things to kind of discuss. But I think Saturday night's main event. I seen most of it or some of it from the other day, and it wasn't bad. Wasn't really bad. Wasn't really great either. I seen like bits and pieces of it, aside from the main event where Cody came back, which I presumed because they were in Georgia the last 2 days. But as far as all the wrestling that's happened this week that I can kind of remember, Raw was solid for the most part. There were a couple of things that I didn't really care about, aside from the Money in the Bank qualifiers. Um, oh, and the Bronson Reed stuff. Yeah, that as well from Saturday Night's main event, which I didn't think made sense at first when I seen it, but it took me time to think about it. The enemy of the enemy is my friend, or keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So him being the last feud that he had makes a lot of sense to want to pair up with Bronson Reed to be a bigger faction. I'm interested to see how that goes. I will say, to be honest. See what else. The John Cena Truth match. Did they even have a match? Let me look that up while I'm waiting, because I don't even think they really had a match. To be fair, um, all I seen was like Cena hit him with the belt and then he left. That's really all I remember from whatever that was. Oh, they did have a match. Okay, let me see. John Cena versus R Truth. Where is this at? Oh, there it is. Let's see. I like crazy thing is like I always kind of wondered if I could like show this part. I probably can't, but once it's already released, I probably still can. Oh, 1 second.
Tackle. Cena taking his time, much more deliberate than he has been in the past. Truth looking to fight back, and Cena now going to take him down.
I had to come into my laptop for a second, but now we're good.
For his vintage 5-knuckle shuffle, which connects.
Vintage John Cena here.
Measuring Truth.
This one I'm just kind of seeing what I missed. I didn't realize he dressed up like him too. That's actually pretty hilarious.
Yeah, this is vintage Cena that Truth is putting on display here.
Oh, wow.
Five knuckle shuffle by Truth. Truth got Cena up. Truth with an AA.
Oh, wow.
Is he gonna beat Cena? And a kick out by John at 2.
This is basically a mirror match, I guess.
By Truth, using all of John Cena's moves in his repertoire, and gonna take another one now. The STF locked in.
Basically a mirror match.
On Cena, who goes to the ropes to force the break.
John Cena throws Truth back into the ring, and what's he thinking here? We've seen him do this time and time again.
And John Cena with the title in hand. Again, the title's not on the line in this match.
Oh, so that's how the match ended. Okay, so this is the part that I've seen.
Can't use that, says Jason Ayers, the referee.
Put R-Truth down for good.
Maybe this is the moment.
Maybe
John Cena has reconsidered.
Maybe he has a conscience.
So he looked in the eyes of one of his admirers and said, maybe this isn't the way I need to be.
Now listen to the WWE fans. I mean,
Oh, wow.
Cena went low. AA delivered.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Oh, wow.
Well, John Cena suckered some of us in tonight. Decided not to use the championship. Instead, decided to go low once again. Which has become sort of his calling card lately. And now the title off the
Oh, wow. Okay, so the Cena match really wasn't that. It was kind of what I expected. Didn't think it would be bad, but I didn't think it'd be great either, though. But I also did see that, Money in the Bank. It's a tag team match that does not involve, Travis Scott. Low-key kind of sad. I kind of wanted to see Travis Scott wrestle in a weird way. Maybe I'm faded. But, like, I wanted to see Travis Scott wrestle. That's not happening. So, I mean, that's one way of doing it. But now I gotta see what's going on with the show itself. Just to make sure we're even good. But also in the meantime, for anybody that is new to the stream, that is stopping by or has been here currently, that is watching, make sure you leave a like on the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Also, if you're new, what am I watching? I don't know, something else. This is the commentary position. I was a part of the original formation of this channel, more or less. Haven't been here the last couple of days. My name is PTP, Percy, whichever one you want. G. Mute my mic. G has been here the past couple of days, for the last week and a half, more or less. So, but yeah, mostly live streams at the moment, but more videos on the way, more projects to come, and yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy your time here on the channel. I probably need to see something. 'Cause I don't think it's started at this point for the things that I'm looking at. Let me see. Oh yeah, but this is already muted. Oh, I'm hitting buttons all over the place. Okay. Just to make sure everything. I might start playing music while I wait. Like, I genuinely might start doing that. like some type of music or something. At least in the background, at least, so I'm not just out the loop. Let's see. Try to at least find the pre-show at the current moment, but oh, the countdown starts at like 7. Okay. If anything, hold on. Let me just catch up on some stuff. Let me catch up on some stuff while I wait. Because that might be the best thing to do right now. Let's see. Where is it up? Let's catch up on some stuff. Hello, Ryan. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a really good Sunday. I'm not gonna lie right now, because I think the Battleground Countdown doesn't start until a little whiles away. I'm gonna catch up on some Saturday night's main event. Make sure I'm fully aware of everything. I also heard that Jesse Ventura isn't allowed back for what he did, so that should be funny to see again.
These WWE fans know things will never be the same after this, especially for Drew McIntyre. The Scottish Warrior arrived early this afternoon. He's embroiled in a heated, extended conflict. It's hard to believe it can go any further with Damian Priest. The tough, proud Boricua New Yorker demanded a
Let me get into it.
settle it all. We get that tonight. Plus, Chelsea Green is here.
Yeah, let me just get straight to it. I can just skip ahead. Okay, let's see. Oh, I skipped the whole introduction. Hold on. Oh wow. That should be fine.
Has a match at Saturday night's main event, teaming with a man who's been in one of these events before, none other than Braun Breaker. And Pat, here's a team, along with Paul Heyman, that is looking to take control of Monday Night Raw in the WWE.
I guess the all-black theme they had was very synonymous. Very, very synonymous with the show itself, because obviously if anybody like saw like the Twitter stuff or whatever, like Bronson Reed is now a part of this. So, them wearing all black, I guess, was like, you know, synonymous, had a plan, had a purpose, so. First time they matched as a unit as well. So that's also something that I kind of thought about.
Especially when it comes to Seth Rollins, CM Punk.
Oh wow, it's not as loud as it used to be. Let's see, what we got. I probably could have skipped the entrances, but just for the sake of, I'm gonna keep it. Let's keep it.
You know, Pat, Seth Rollins said he had respect for Sami Zayn until Sami, quote, stuck his nose in my business. And now it's become personal, and Rollins says Sami Zayn is going to get what's coming to him here tonight.
Sami Zayn always fighting for what he thinks is right. Consummate underdog. He's been seeing what Braun Breaker, Seth freaking Rollins, and Paul Heyman have been doing to Monday Night Raw. Felt obligated to step up and say, this ain't how this is going to go.
A lot of history, and we'll talk about it between Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker.
The roof has been blown off the England Center.
All business tonight. His first match since WrestleMania. The night that he was screwed by his longtime best friend, Paul Heyman. The night that Heyman aligned with Seth Rollins.
I had to see something really quickly. Let me check my browser again, just to make sure.
Get out of the way.
And here we go. Chaos underway. Tag team matchup. This is supposed to be. But Sami Zayn sends Rollins outside the ring to the floor. And now Punk and Sami turn their attention to Braun Breaker. This is going to be an all-out war here tonight on Saturday night's main event.
Passion, a lot of hate. You should expect this to be a brawl.
And Braun Breaker set over the top rope as well. And Punk and Sami Zayn on fire early.
Clearing house. CM Punk stalking Seth freaking Rollins. Sami Zayn says hello. And we're off.
And Sean Bennett, the official, calls for the bell, and we're underway. Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins will start this matchup tonight. These two longtime friends, total respect for one another, until Sami Zayn decided that, well, he was going to go to the side against Rollins, and Braun Breaker pays dividends. Tag made, and here comes Breaker, the unpredictable badass of Seth Rollins' group. Tremendous athleticism.
Oh.
Over the table, through Sami, off the table, a car crash here at ringside. What a way to start.
Dang, they started off hot. Good lord.
How is that even possible?
And we are back.
That was not a bad way to start the match off. I'm not gonna lie.
What a chaotic start to this tag team matchup. Breaker and Rollins against Sami Zayn and CM Punk.
It's been an all-out brawl, and it has gotten out of control. And here's Seth freaking Rollins taking advantage of Sean Bennett, our officials.
Yeah, Breaker drew the official, and Rollins with a couple of cheap shots to Sami Zayn. Smart move by Breaker, not allowing him to make his way across the ring to make the tag to Punk.
Very young in the relationship with Braun Breaker and Seth freaking Rollins, but they've been working together perfectly since they started alongside Paul Heyman.
Yeah, great history between the two men in the ring. Right now, vertical suplex by Braun Breaker into the cover. Stares right at Punk as Zayn kicks out. Braun Breaker beat Sami Zayn at SummerSlam.
Oh, wow. Bro doing push-ups in the middle of the match.
Yeah, Braun Breaker is an absolute badass.
I wonder if moving forward what they're going to do as far as the team as a whole.
Thought he was the perfect man to add to their group.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, Bronson Reed and like Braun Breaker are the tag team. Good lord.
Still seemingly in the developmental stages, but looking very good here tonight as Breaker set over the top rope to the floor, and Sami with an opportunity rolls through. Tag made.
Here comes Punk.
And the five-time world champion CM Punk goes to work on the man he hates more than anything on this planet, Seth Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk despise each other, so you know it's gotta feel good.
Especially after what Rollins and Heyman did to Punk back in WrestleMania. And Punk now measuring his man. Looking to put Seth Rollins to sleep. Seth, though, Able to drop behind, runs into a kick by Punk to the midsection.
Wait a minute.
Over the top. Cover.
This man did pop rocks. I'm weak, bro.
CM Punk. Code Red.
Absolutely incredible by Punk here tonight. Trying to change the game here on Saturday night's main event.
Big knee to the mouth of Seth freaking Rollins.
And now Braun Breaker taken out as Punk delivers a bulldog to Rollins.
One-man wrecking crew.
So I'm like looking back and forth on my other. I'm looking back and forth at another screen. I'm sorry.
And Heyman's gonna get his.
I am still paying attention. No, I am still paying attention.
Punk now top rope.
I don't know, actually. Feels like it always works out for Punk.
There's a cockroach. Oh, and there's the elbow. Delivered to Rollins. Hook of the leg now. And another near fall for Punk.
Here, CM
Wait,
Punk
those are
taking
see.
out
Bro got the see-through joints.
Braun Breaker.
He got the see-through joints on. It's crazy.
CM Punk in control.
CM Punk appeared at Saturday night's main event back in 2007 in a tag team matchup. Punk now lifting him up. Braun Breaker looking to save his mentor, Rollins, and does.
Yeah, that's good tag team wrestling there.
Ironically, the last time Punk was in a Saturday night's main event in a tag team match, he teamed with the Boogeyman. Pedigree! Pedigree by Rollins! Rollins looking to put
He
Punk
teamed with
away.
the Boogeyman. I always forget about that.
Sami Zayn has to break things up for his tag team.
Braun Breaker will handle Sami for that.
Sami sent out to the apron.
Perfect timing by Sami Zayn, so this match isn't over with. And he dumps Braun Breaker out to the side.
Oh, wait.
Powder kegs, all of these men. Zayn now with Breaker outside. Up the top rope, moonsault takes out Breaker. Sami taking over.
That's such a tough moonsault to land. That's a tough moonsault.
CM Punk marching across the ring to meet his arch nemesis, Seth Rollins, as our tag team match continues on Saturday night's main event. An electric crowd here tonight, sold out. Yingling Center in Tampa, Florida.
These guys have been beating the hell out of each other.
And Punk now looking for the go to sleep.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Rollins able to
Snap.
slip out of it yet
Oh,
again.
to the gut.
Rollins looking for the stomp. Punk moves out of harm's way. Boom, then down. Collision, center of the ring.
CM Punk set Seth freaking Rollins.
This match wasn't bad.
Thought he had
From what I'm seeing so far, this isn't bad at all.
double lariat, both men down. Who has more left in the tank here on Saturday night?
And this is a very important match, Pat, for the coalition of Rollins and Breaker. High-profile match to prove that they're running things in WWE. Punk makes the tag. Here comes Sami Zayn. And Zayn now in Breaker. And Zayn using his speed went for the Blue Thunder Bomb. Breaker able to counter. Breaker looking to use his power. Sami slips underneath again. Sami gonna walk the tightrope.
Oh.
DDT by Sami Zayn, who's fired up here tonight.
Sami has his opportunity to end.
Wait, was this the part that I...
Haluva kick and Seth Rollins again. Getting involved. CM Punk said no way. He takes
Oh, I wonder if this is the part where I actually started like turning it on.
Breaker. The exploder into the corner by Sami.
He's setting up for a kick. It's not good.
Looking for the Haluva kick.
It's not great.
Heyman grabs Zayn.
Oh. Yep, this might have been where I started watching it from.
Paul Heyman just saved
So I think the beginning of this I did not see. But around this part is when I started to tune in. So the parts that I missed, I'm gonna like just try to find those. Oh damn, you saw him walk in frame.
Oh my God! Where the big Bronson Reed just eliminated CM Punk.
Oh.
A super spear cover.
This might have been the part that I low-key missed. Yeah.
Where the hell did Bronson
Okay, let me just figure out which parts I didn't see. Seeing this. Saw the truth match. Actually, I didn't see most of the truth match. Let me actually go ahead and see that.
Remember, John Cena is R-Truth's childhood hero. Cena just disrespects the hell out
The
of
fact
him.
that he really did the whole entrance was kind of crazy, though.
Jason Ayers, the official, calls to the bell, and John Cena now assaulting R-Truth.
Bro did the whole entrance that he had for it. That's insane.
The fact that Truth came out here trying to be the good John Cena, I guess you would put it. The WWE fans reacted positively.
Could also be some PTSD of previous days for John Cena. Currently have 11 of the top 20 trends on X right now, and I think there's another one or two about to join. Cena and Ron Cena are putting on a fight here in Tampa. John Cena's last time ever here in a city that he calls one of his homes.
Yeah, and John Cena, of course.
Ron Cena
Oh, wow.
his hearings as John Cena disgustingly throws him back on top of it.
Wow.
Tampa, Florida, John Cena won the 10th of his record-setting 17 titles.
Threw his earrings at him that fell out of his hair? What fell out of his ear?
And a shoulder tackle by Cena.
He calls himself the greatest of all time. You call him the greatest of all time. A lot of people do, and half this arena saying that he can't wrestle. I think he might have just pissed off John Cena.
And now another shoulder tackle. Cena
Was this actually the entire match that I've seen? I'm pretty sure this might have been the entire match that I've seen on YouTube.
Cena now gonna take him down.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay. I've seen this. The steel cage match.
Knuckle shuffle.
Alright, I'm gonna get to what I actually missed.
Vintage John
But who are these
Cena.
guys? Oh, the Bushwhackers.
Tonight for Saturday night's main event, and the legends are out, including the U.S. Express, Mike Rotunda and Barry Windham. Both men Hall of Famers. In fact, Barry's a two-time Hall of Famer. They are here tonight. These two won the first ever match on Saturday night's main event. Let's check in with Joe and Jesse.
Thank you very much, guys. We're sitting back.
Oh, Mike Rotunda. I thought it was the Bushwhackers. I think at some point the Bushwhackers did show up on screen.
From the top rope was Zelina Vega. Priest with the concerto and the exit. Cena with the win. But what's it?
Alright.
Jey Uso here tonight.
See what I missed.
It feels like everybody in the WWE is gunning for Jey Uso, and tonight he's got to deal with the Maverick.
The winner of this matchup, of course, no rest for the weary. 2 weeks from Monday in Phoenix, the winner will defend the world title against the former champ, Gunther, who I'm sure is watching this match very closely tonight. Referee Rod Zapata.
Loki, why is theme kind of hard, though? Why is theme low-key kind of hard?
WrestleMania, Jey Uso defeating Gunther, tapping him out to win the title. Logan Paul beat AJ Styles.
It always feels like it's for the entire industry whenever Logan Paul's fighting somebody. He is taken to this business quicker than anybody.
Oh, John Cena in a backstage altercation with Jey Uso a little bit earlier tonight. Basically, Cena put a lot of pressure on Jey Uso's shoulders. Said, imagine if you lose to a, quote, YouTuber. It would bring all the prophecy true for John Cena. Stuff that Cena's been saying for the past number of months.
Cena thinks that would ruin wrestling, although if you listen to Logan Paul, he thinks it'd be great for wrestling and the business as a whole.
Logan caught Jey with an elbow.
Logan very good in between those ropes. Very well known around the globe.
And Paul now. Wow, what a blockbuster, taking out Uso. And a kip up by Paul. Tremendous athlete, former United States champion. The disdain of the WWE fans.
Jey Uso here, he's not going to underestimate anybody because he's our world champ, but Logan Paul does seemingly sneak up on people quick.
And Logan now up over the top, takes out the champ. Logan Paul could be closing in on his
Oh, wow.
first ever world title.
That's fine. I'm gonna be right back. Really, 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, chat.
All right.
Yeah. Huh? Hopping and skipping. I look sketch to you? I thought I looked normal. Oh, I was doing a bunch of extra stuff. Because there was like mud on the ground and I didn't want to get mud on my house shoes. I could have brought some regular shoes, yeah, but I didn't. First, I really didn't plan on going out there, but then I was like, you know what? I wanted to label the things, so I was like, let me go out there so we can see me, and then I can label myself. So not like that. It sounds crazy, but like for the camera, huh? Yeah, like, the way you word it was like you wanted to label yourself. Like it just sounded weirder to me. I don't know, but yeah.
We are back on Saturday night's main
All right,
event.
chat.
Jey Uso, the world champion, is rallying here against Logan Paul with his title on the line in our
I had to make a
main
run,
event tonight.
but we're back.
He's put Logan Paul in a
6:31. Okay, so we got a little bit of time.
Logan was putting on a clinic, throwing a number of jabs earlier on, of course setting up Uso for the titanium-plated right hand. Bang into the corner. Uso takes out Paul. Here's the cover by Jey to retain the championship. Paul kicks it too. Remember that right hand of Logan Paul has knocked out Jey Uso 3 separate times in the past number of weeks.
Maybe even 4 in the preparation here for our world champion. Jey Uso taken to the sky, comfortable.
I know.
No.
Logan Paul stopped him, rolls him through. Shoulders are now down. 2 count kick out by Uso.
Zapata's an incredible referee. Oh, Logan's not happy.
Yeah, Logan upset.
Bro said 2 count my ass.
Logan's been here for a few years. He's had a couple massive matches. Still young in his entirety.
2 count my ass is crazy.
Away here, perhaps. Marching around the ring with the world champion. Wow, roll through again. Logan's so impressive. Second rope, moonsault.
Oh.
Knees. Oh, and the knees right to the midsection of Logan Paul. And Uso creates some space, trying to fight back into this.
Logan Paul was able to read the distance he needed for that lion salt.
A pop-up Samoan.
Hey, it's up like an angle slam the way he flipped.
And Logan
Dang near an angle slam.
That was close, Cole. Logan Paul was going to say no mas after that pop-up Samoan drop. That would be where you think Jey Uso tries to take over.
Logan Paul back to his feet as well. Main event, Jey Uso. We're going to dig down deep, much like he did against Gunther back at WrestleMania. Paul trying to hang on. And the turnbuckle pad from the second turnbuckle.
Oh, snap.
Ripped off. And Jey Uso now sends Logan out to the floor and into our table.
Jey Uso looking to fly.
And Jey now with a suicide dive, and there's that right hand. The right hand by Logan Paul caught Jey Uso. And now sends Jey into the corner.
Hi, is it Percy, your name? Is it Percy, your name? Someone said in the comments. Yeah, what's good, Will? NXT and AEW on tonight. Busy night? Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I think... Yeah, and they both start at 8. So I don't know what the plan might be for... Maybe... I mean, I wanted to watch both, but they both being on at 8 is hard. Are you watching Saturday Night's main event? Yeah, I was watching, what I missed. Trying to catch up on some stuff.
In the main event of Saturday night's main event. Logan Paul sent Uso shoulder first into the exposed turnbuckle. And Logan now with an opportunity. Big right hand. Down goes Uso for the win and the title. And Jey kicks it.
Did you not watch it last night? I seen some of it. I seen like bits and pieces, but I missed the I missed Cena and Truth, and then I missed the main event.
Exposed turnbuckle into.
I basically kind of skimmed through it. I didn't watch like everything.
And Logan's got to be wondering, what do I have to do to put Jey away?
One more big right.
Fans
Hands all over Logan Paul here tonight. Uso catches him with a super kick. Logan's down. Jey Uso setting him up, looking for the frog splash to retain the championship. Jey from up top, frog splash connecting. Uso into the cover, hooks the leg. Oh, Cena! John Cena just pulled the official out of the ring, and now he's assaulting Jey Uso.
In the UK, it was free on YouTube. I watched it. I won't ruin it though. Oh, you're good, yeah. This is like the last part that I gotta watch, so. Because, yeah, most of it, basically, I remembered. Or at least the main thing I remembered of note was that people were mad that, like, I guess Chelsea Green broke her nose, and it was, I guess, Alita, like, kicked her for real or something. That was the main thing I remembered. And the Bronson Reed stuff, of course. The Codester. Bro pulled up in the tracksuit. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot how this didn't end in DQ. Also, by the way, I just realized, Trey Hodges, thank you for the sub. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hope you enjoy the channel. Appreciate the sub, the subscription. But yeah, alright, at this point, I pretty much caught up on everything more or less. Because I know that Cody Rhodes, it'll be Rhodes and Uso versus Cena and Paul at Money in the Bank. It's an interesting setup. Not one that I expected, but when you narrow it down, it makes sense. It makes it a lot of sense when I really, like, narrow it down. But yeah, if anything, Money in the Bank. Let me see what the card actually looks like, since we still have a little bit of time. What are you watching later? NXT or AEW pay-per-view? Are you live streaming it? I'm gonna be live for Battleground, and then I'll probably end up watching the AEW show later, if I had to really choose which one. I'm watching AEW. It's like I don't know. It was hard to pick for me, because I do feel like Battleground would be the quicker show, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna watch Battleground later. Yeah. Wait, 8 title changes. What the? Oh, this is an article. Yeah, these are articles. But yeah, the card itself seems like it's gonna be shaping out to be a pretty good one. Both the World Championships are in a tag team match, so that's obviously off the books. I would assume that Tiffany defends probably in like a fatal 4-way or something, because there's like 4 people that can potentially contend. Nia Jax, Naomi, and Jade. So they could put that in a fatal 4-way. I could see that being the case. What else? Why do they put qualifiers on the Wikipedia page? I'm confused. But yeah, obviously the U.S. title may not be. I don't think Jacob will be in the Money in the Bank match. Because at least looking at who's in it, like the contender match with him, as far as it being Andrade, Carmelo Hayes, I think they might have Melo get in, like have Andrade eat the pin or something, and then Carmelo Hayes qualifies. Because I see the storyline purpose of them having Fatu in the Money in the Bank, if they want to further the whole Solo splitting apart story. But I could also very much see them just being like, okay, we can also further the story by having Solo be the reason that Jacob does not qualify. So there's a couple ways they can go with it. There are a couple of ways. I'm watching AEW Double or Nothing Kickoff show now. 1 hour 30 minutes is on for. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out when the. Yeah, I think theirs started a little bit earlier than the WWE one, because theirs starts at 7. Oh, never mind. There it is. There it is. 19 minutes. All right, I got some time. While I got some time, looking at some stuff just to make sure we're all good. I liked Saturday night's main event. Loved Bronson Reed's return. Loved Cody return, and upset Chelsea got bloody nose and didn't get the title back. Yeah, that was crazy. The whole like her getting her nose bloody and everything. That was kind of funny, or kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, because might have been obviously it was an accident, but yeah. The Bronson Reed return. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a minute to really understand it. Oh yeah, Zelina botched. Okay, yeah. Bad kick. Bad kick. For the most part. Nothing. I might throw it. Where's that at? Where did it? Let me see. What if I could find with that? Because it was before this. Yeah, it was before this. Let me see.
Her secret Hervis actually told her to do that.
Dabber. Trying to battle back. John's.
Okay, she went off of that. Where was the kick?
He's looking for destruction in that steel cage. He said somebody's leaving that thing ugly tonight. As only the body could. Is Zelina fighting back on Chelsea Green?
Oh.
Boom. As Chelsea continues.
That was a shock. Bronson Reed didn't expect that. Oh, the 619. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, because it didn't happen here. Right now, I'm trying to find it now.
Focusing on Green. Green ducks out of harm's way. Zelina's got to roll through. And wow.
Wow, the power being displayed by Chelsea Green.
And now looking.
Is asking Tampa to rally. What?
Well, she got caught up. Yeah.
Got you clean.
Oh, yeah. She got caught on the ropes and then just threw an actual kick. That's insane. Why did she do that? That's insane. I get being stuck, but that was kind of insane. But yeah, the Bronson Reed one was interesting because just for the simple fact of, obviously in commentary brought it up that the last time we seen Bronson Reed, his whole beef was kind of like taking out Seth because he wanted to be the new face of not the new face, but like he wanted like, you know, a newer star to be born. So for him to team with Rollins, the more you kind of analyze it, it's like, okay, well, Bronson obviously is a threat. You take that threat away. You take that threat off your hands if you pair yourselves up with him. So, but Bronson, Braun, and Seth is a crazy stable, though. Like, I would not have assumed that would be a stable midway through 2025 at all. Yeah, like he gave him 6 tsunamis. And initially, like, the Survivor Series match was basically, like, almost hand-wrapped. Yeah, it was almost hand-wrapped to basically be, like, Seth was going to go into the War Games match, and that would have been, like, you know, the reason of Bronson being in the match. But obviously it didn't happen, which I guess that way could have been, like, a long-term plan. Maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. But could be, like, a long-term thing. Like, Seth didn't want those problems. He's been ducking since Survivor Series. That'd be a crazy plot twist. That would be a crazy plot twist. And then yeah, of course, I feel like Cody was always like a foregone conclusion. They were there in Georgia for 2 days. They were in Georgia beforehand, and then obviously the truck was there, so you know. Things happen. You can use this. Yeah. But yeah, looking back at that, that's crazy that she got stuck on the ropes. That's insane. That is very much insane. Shout out to everyone in the chat, including the content position. Keep up the good work on the channel. Appreciate it. A shout out from the South Bronx. Hey, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, brother. Greatly, greatly appreciate that. Let me see something really quickly. Let me see something really quickly. Huh. Alright, I'm something else. But yeah, greatly, greatly appreciate it. I should check out the channel real quick since we're in some downtime real quickly. It's always nice to see other channels though. Good to support the other growing channels. As well as ourselves, of course, in the community as well. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a sub. On the channel. Yeah. Trying to figure out what can, because it's 6:46. Actually, I could do predictions. Let me do that. I'm gonna do predictions for Battleground because I didn't get a chance to do that yet. Obviously. So if anything, let's pull up the match card and see what we can do ahead of time. Because this is actually a really good card for NXT. This is actually a really, really good card. A lot of story payoffs. Don't know if the draft. I'm still really holding out for when they announce the draft because if it's after Money in the Bank or after Worlds Collide and all the other things they have planned, I don't blame them. But I just really wish they would announce the draft outside of, having Roxanne and Julia get signed because they were already on the roster. I just genuinely wish they would do just a pure, hey, we're drafting people at this particular time. I just wish they kind of did it more like that, but it is what it is. Alright, but let's just open every tab. Open each one. I don't know if it's in this particular order, but yeah. Let's see. Alright, brother Miguel, thanks for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's see what we got. Alright. Close these out a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Say, how can I do this without my camera being in the way? Let me see something. Hey, cause this. Okay, so we're good. Trying to see. Okay. Alright, we're good. This works. Just for like a split second, I'm trying something different here. Just for like a split second. While we still have a little bit extra time. So obviously, for those that don't really, to those that haven't probably seen it yet, this will also probably be a better way of like showing off the card as well, because that would be good too. But yeah, so we have every match here, I believe. You have every single match here. Make sure that everything's good. Okay. I'm just gonna start right from the bottom because I'm pretty sure this match is first. I'm almost certain that this 6-man match is first. Wait, wow, AEW, Renee, chat to Madison Rain, who's a trainer backstage for AEW. She's never on TV. Talking about Mercedes versus Jamie Hayter. Hope Jamie wins. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I do really like Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter is solid. Battleground looks good, yeah. I am rooting for Jamie Hayter, honestly, because I ain't gonna lie, her missing all that time with the injury too, like that was she deserves it. I'm not gonna lie. And she reinvented her look too, like a whole different aesthetic, really. Yeah. So let's see. So we got Hank and Tank with Josh Briggs. Honestly, I kind of don't. I'm not even gonna lie and say that I know how this match came about, but the culling is interesting to me. I don't know why. What's it like, Nico? It's like Nico, Brooks Jensen, and you have Nico Vance, Brooks Jensen, and Sean Spears. Yeah, a little interesting group, to be honest. They kind of went downhill after Spears lost the North American Championship. So what they're really doing with them, I have no idea. But this match is kind of interesting. Obviously, these are the new tag team champions, so I don't really see a high chance in them losing. But if they did want to present Nico and Brooks as threats to the champions, I could definitely see the Culling winning this match here. Maybe you have Briggs eat the pin since he has less to lose. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with the Culling. Like a shot in the dark, I think the Culling could potentially win this match. So, but obviously it wouldn't surprise me if this is the winner's circle right here. That would not surprise me at all. A tough one right here. Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan for the Women's North American Championship. Obviously Sol just won, but Kalani Jordan is no joke. I can't cap. But she also. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just read this breakdown at the bottom. It's determined to win back after early the opportunity by defeating Zarya. Oh, she ended up winning that match. I for sure thought that, this was kind of like she had to win another match afterwards. But, I mean, she defeated Zarya. And I remember seeing things about that match, and that match was really, really solid. So, I mean, obviously Sol Ruka probably has a really high chance of winning. Probably should win, obviously, to cement the reign of, her being a long-tenured champion. But this should be a really good match. Two very athletic women, more or less. Probably two of the more athletic women in NXT currently. So I could definitely see this match being up there for match of the night, at least as far as WWE is concerned. I could see them putting on a banger for sure. TNA World Championship. I was at TNA Women's World Championship. Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams. The build-up for this has been really, really good. They've both made songs. Trick Williams has been invading TNA for the past couple of weeks as well. It's been a more serious Joe Hendry for this feud as well. So that's also something to note. I don't really see this. I don't see a chance of, like, whenever they have these interpromotional matches, the chances of the other person from the other company winning the belt always just seems very, very unrealistic to me. Like, even when Moose contended for Oba Femi's title, I genuinely didn't have. I would have been happy to see it because it'd be new, but I never had like actual optimism to be like, oh yeah, Moose is gonna win the championship, because it just probably wouldn't happen. There he is. Hey, Paul. Yeah, what's good, dude? I came back to work. I came back to work. But let's see. What's I gonna say? Oh, but yeah, this match should be good too. I definitely do see Joe Hendry retaining, obviously, but this shouldn't be a match to sleep on. This could be kind of a dark horse. Trick Williams has gotten a lot better over the course of the last couple of years, and his new kind of attitude has given him a chance to turn a new leaf. So I expect something good out of this match. Plus, it might be a match to kind of showcase Joe Hendry a little bit more for the people that first got introduced to him through WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble, because I think he was in the Rumble as well, but he didn't really do as much. So should be good. Should be good. Let's see. Tony D'Angelo versus Channing Stacks Lorenzo. This is from Standing. This started at Stand and Deliver when he turned on him. That was shocking. And I think this could be also another considered an upset. But I feel like Lorenzo definitely has potential to be equally as big as Tony D'Angelo if they were to book it the right way. So far, if it being like, the underboss versus the Don, it's a very easy story to kind of build on, because they both have mob ties, if we're being like, if we're being legitimate here, or about the situation. They both have mob ties. I think Crucifino has been doing some Evolve stuff. You got Adriana. All good, bro. G held it down pretty well. Oh, and for Bronson, let's not forget when he broke his foot, who in story was involved in the spot that he can blame. Mmm. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Wow, I did not even think about that. Yeah, because technically, yeah, because Sammy and Punk were in that match. I think the tsunami through the table was on Zayn, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was on Zayn, if my memory serves me correct. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, tsunami off cage. Oh yeah, it was on Roman. Oh, it was on Roman, but Punk moved him. Yeah, Punk pulled Roman off. Yeah, he pulled him off the table, and then I guess I didn't even notice on the way down. Like Bronson kind of, um, his foot kind of jammed into the mat. That makes okay. Now that makes a lot of sense. I now it makes a lot of sense, and that's probably what they're gonna open the wrong tab. Um, that's probably something that they're gonna bring up on Monday, if I had to assume, because that makes a lot of sense. I'm actually glad you brought that up, because that's deep. That's like a deep cut. Didn't even think about that. But oh, I wasn't saying but Lion Dark to win. With Crucifino missing. Oh yeah, because he did go missing. I think a week after, and Rizzo's basically in hiding. Yeah, this is 1-on-1 with no interference. Yeah, I feel like Stacks can win this match. Definitely with like a 1-on-1 scenario. Who knows? It could be some sneaky stuff on the hand or on the back end. Channing might have some help that Tony doesn't expect. I can see that happening. I can very much see that happening. For sure. Okay, Opa Femi and Miles Borne for the NXT Championship. Hmm. Let me put up something here. Let me check this. As much as I'm kind of intrigued as far as like Miles Bourne's progression with um close quarter catch crew and everything like that, it's hard to see Opa Femi losing in this situation. But if they want to really make a star out of Miles Bourne and kind of shock the world, essentially, I'm not. It's an opportunity that they have right now. But Opa Femi has been really dominant, really dominant, and I think that I expect that to continue. Now, who ends up dethroning him? Oh, fast. That's not Born. The only other names you could think of is like maybe like a Ricky Saints, um, maybe a more polished Javon Evans at the end of the year, maybe a Joe Hendry if once his contract expires he signs, and you kind of can have Oba kind of pass towards the Joe. Even though I think Oba is like way younger than Joe Hendry, but that's besides the point. It's not many people that can, you know, take the title off of Oba in my mind right now. So I feel like Oba retains tonight. Oba definitely retains. Yeah, I low-key hit him up to if he wanted to be on it. So I heard him talking about it the other day. But yeah, to good over Stephanie. Yeah. He still owes me. He still owes me the Booker T segment as well, like the Booker T thing. I'm still owed that. But and yeah, speaking of Stephanie, boops. I know he's not. But yeah, oh, this is gonna be a banger too. Really just hit me. Stephanie Vakir, La Primera versus Jordan Grace. I forgot what her nickname was. What's the nickname? Oh, the Juggernaut. Yeah, the Juggernaut. Um, Now, but all the call ups that have happened over this past week, the chances of Steph losing are actually higher than probably most people would think. Just for the fact of if they wanted to call her up, it would not surprise me. But Also, the fact that like Jordan Grace will probably be there for a little bit longer, trying to adjust, or if they need like a bigger name to kind of carry the torch when Stephanie gets moved up. Jordan Grace is a really, really good target, not good target, but a really good option for that. But this is gonna be a really good match as well, because this honestly is a dream match. There's not many dream matches left for the women's division. Jordan wins, Steph on TV this week. That's what I would think. That's one of the main. That's one of the bigger options that I think they have. Like have Jordan win. She already kind of has like the story going as far as when she used to be there in the past. They had her as background filler, and she promised that the next time she would be here, she would never be background again. Oh, background winning at Battleground. So no, well, yeah, I definitely can see that. Jordan should win, if I'm being honest, because Stephanie has done. She's pretty much speed ran the division. She won the North American title, Women's North American Championship. She's held both of them at the same time. Dropped one because she was like, okay, I want the division to grow. She's done everything. Had a couple simple defenses. You showcased what she can do with EO and most of the women on the main roster, even in the Rumble at least. So definitely, I think you move on with the division with Jordan at the helm, and then we can get Jordan Grace versus Zarya, which clearly is a match that they really should be investing time into, because Zarya and Jordan Grace, that'll probably be a banger if they ever decide to pull the trigger on it. But yeah, I think the pre-show's on now, so let me go ahead and fix this camera really quickly. Boom. All right, now we're back in full. So let's see what this kickoff show is talking about. Boom. Also, for anybody that's new, my name is PTP, Percy, whichever one you prefer. Doesn't really matter to me. Her versus Soul, maybe? Yeah, Jordan and Soul would be good too. Or if we're talking about Zarya. Yeah, either of those. I feel like Soul. So I feel like Soul could low-key be a triple champion by the end of the year. Depending on like if they really, really invest time into her. Like I think she's speed champion. Yeah, women's speed champion, women's North America champion. Yeah, she could be a triple champion by the end of the year, which would be crazy. Like Ruka 3 belts would be insane. I need to make sure this isn't blaring in my ear. Okay, we're good.
Goes one-on-one with his former underboss, Stacks.
And this one, Sam, is for all of the hair. Defends her title against Jordan Grace.
Okay, let's see.
I'd like to introduce myself.
Let's see, what is the volume at on this? Oh no, man, it's good. I thought it was the video low.
I am the NXT Women's Champion. La Primera.
I still can't get over the fact that she really had that. We really got that match with her and EO for the free ski. That's insane to me. Like, that was. And Stephanie's rise has been really, really fast, really rapid. Like, she's already in the game. Her model looks crazy, by the way. I don't know if anybody has like played the 2K games, but like her character model is really, really good. Not them putting the move. Not them putting the move in her promo package. They are foul. They are hilarious, dude.
Eva, who is my next challenger?
Julia or Jordan Grace. They're gonna have a #1 contenders match. Whoever wins that opponent at Battleground.
Battleground implications hang in the balance.
So it was Jordan and Sol Ruka.
She become the #1 contender, or will it be her opponent?
Yeah, he would have loved that part for sure. He for sure would have loved that part.
Trigger tonight, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Jordan Grace, face to face with the Dark Angel.
I earned my long overdue singles title match against Stephanie, and Battleground is a very fitting name because that is exactly what it's going to be.
Jordan, I hope you're ready for the hell I got to put you through. Jordan was at the top of TNA, and now she wants to be at the top for NXT. Jordan, she
I
conquered
mean,
champions,
yeah.
but I conquer continents.
Stephanie and I have one goal in mind, and that's to be at the top of the best women's division in professional wrestling. I think I'm
I
the best.
conquered
Stephanie
continents.
thinks she's the best. In Tampa, we'll find out who's right.
Let me stop.
To become the
I'm
best
dead.
I went through hell, and I made
Hey, man.
hell my home.
Stephanie has an effect on people.
She escaped with the
I-
championship once, but at Battle
Over time, it becomes understandable.
Battleground,
I think even at this point she understands
when you
what she does. Well, I think she understands the power she has at this point.
in flame.
The time is now. Grace Vaquer for the NXT Women's Championship at Battleground.
It's actually crazy how most of the division makes Jordan look short, like insanely short.
Vaquer and Jordan Grace were the two of the hottest free agents in all of wrestling. But Sam, tonight it's not about just making it to NXT, which was a goal of both of these women. It's about holding the title. Stephanie Vaquer has already made history in NXT. She's been a double
The double champion.
Jordan Grace.
Booker and G for sure. I know he's gonna find out about this.
Opportunity to live up to that.
Yeah, hey.
You know, I mean, we spent a year and a half as fans wondering if Jordan Grace was going to get to the WWE.
At this point, seeing
with
with
NXT, what was it going to look like when it wasn't a Royal
Oh,
Rumble
snap.
appearance, when it wasn't a special
seeing the way Booker acts, I'm like, at this point, everything is fair game.
full-time roster. And
Cause
everybody
Charmel is.
what happened.
I'm not gonna say I'm crazy about his wife or whatever. But I mean, he has Charmel, and
Encountered beasts like Stephanie
the world
Vaquer.
still turns.
That's what she has to contend with.
The world still
As we
turns.
talked about earlier, living up to those dreams. Stephanie Vaquer, she said it before. She's always wanted to be at the top of the women's division. Now she's there. How does she hold on to it?
Stephanie Vaquer, when she got to NXT, was one of a few signings. And I don't think that every single set of eyeballs was on her at first. She shifted focus. She made sure that every set of eyeballs was on her. And an athlete like Stephanie Vaquer does not do that just to release those eyeballs. The eyeballs stay on the champion. And tonight, that's what Stephanie Vaquer looks to hold on.
It is crazy to think she got signed with.
That all this hype that
Yeah, I think it was Jordan,
Grace
Julia,
brings to
Stephanie,
NXT,
maybe a few other signings that I can't remember.
she stays
If you want to count the men as well, I mean Ricky.
Athletes, and you can't talk about athletes in NXT without mentioning
Ricky probably would count in that too.
Speaking of free agents, Zarya was one of the free agent signings that was
Oh, Zarya.
Absolutely.
as well. Once an unlikely duo, but now Soul holds the gold. And earlier this week, she sat down with our own Kelly Kincaid.
What how this goes.
Zarya, champ Soul Ruka, thank you so much for joining me.
Wow, she actually has the
Of
speed belt
course.
sitting
Now,
here with her.
Diving right in. Last year at Battleground, we saw you compete for the Women's North American Championship for the very first time.
Yes.
This Battleground, you're walking in as champion. So how are you feeling?
I am honestly so stoked. Not only am I walking in as the new Women's NXT North American Champion, but I'm also walking in as the WWE Women's Speed Champion. And this is honestly such a full circle moment for me because, I mean, last year I really
Yo, even Zarya's look
I
is
thought
like
this was going to be the perfect opportunity
she
to
really do want that gold.
I can bounce back from an injury better than ever. But in hindsight, winning this title at the biggest stage of the year at Stand Deliver with Zarya by my side, it was just so sweet.
Now, you mentioned Stand and Deliver.
Yes.
Now, I can't help but look at the two of you and think about that moment, right? The two of you are standing at the very top of the ladder. The Women's North American Championship is dangling above your head, and the two of you are looking at each other, and you know that in that moment, what has to be done has to be done. But here you sit, still best friends. So how does a strong friendship like this come about?
Well, we had a bit of a bumpy start. Yeah, but I mean, look at us now. Who would have thought? Not me, but it works.
Oh, wow.
So we first met at Deadline at the Iron Survivor Challenge. We tried to put each other down. I thought our interactions would stop there because I wasn't here to make friends. I mean, look at me. Do I look like I fit in? You fit in. So, look, I've always had a wall up until Soul did something that nobody's ever done before. And she stood up for me. And I think it was in that moment that we both had a mutual respect for each other.
Yeah, and it didn't just end with the mutual respect. You know, we were together a little bit in the locker room, and I felt like I could see something inside Zarya that I could bring out. So I begged her to hang out with me. So I took her to the beach. She was very resistant. Felt like I started to crack into her a little bit.
I'm not as bad as Booker.
Where we did some stuff her way, did some axe throwing, some more aggressive stuff that I really.
I don't think anybody's passing Booker though, for being completely fair.
Now we're here.
Booker is like boss level when it comes to that. Booker is definitely boss level.
Already that this is why we are so strong.
Yeah, and going back to that moment at Sand Deliver, before the match had even started, we had a conversation, and we said that no matter what happens, we're going to be fine. We agreed that this is just the nature of the beast, and that, you know, this is what we signed up for. This is a competition. We're not going to try and cheat our way to victory. You know, we're just going to have a nice, lighthearted competition, and whatever happens, happens.
The last time we
say his name and he appears.
Was at Heatwave, and things were much different. That was friendly competition, and now the dynamic has changed. How do you think that's going to affect you?
Our last match last year, that was our only match we've actually ever had, and it is one of my favorite matches that I've had. And obviously she came out on top, and she ended up losing the title in a unconventional way. It was in a gauntlet match, and she couldn't pull through to the end, and I think that really hit her hard, and I think that there is some sort of void that's inside of her that I honestly don't think winning the title is going to fix. So this new attitude, I think it stems from that. And not only is she different, but I'm also different. You know, our last match together, I was still in the knee brace. I was still on the a little bit more cautious side of things. And now I'm so much more confident, not only in my knee, but within myself as well. And I have a badass best friend in my corner. And I think that Kalani thinks that I need Zarya, or that Zarya needs me. But that's the great thing about this dynamic that we have going on, is that we want to help each other, but we don't need each other to become successful. I won the Speed Championship all on my own. And I think she thinks she knows where my head is at. You know, she has been North American champion before, and she's also lost the championship. But she's never been a double champ, and she's never had a career-threatening injury, and she's never had someone like Zarya by her side. So, Kalani, at Battleground, I hope you're ready to get your soul snatched.
Well, ladies, thank you so much.
That sounds crazy.
Best of luck at that.
But I mean, Soul Snatcher is a tough name.
See, you opened up. Good job. Proud of you.
It was the last time.
Yeah, that was so hard.
Ever since Sol Ruka arrived in NXT,
Soul Snatcher is a crazy name, but hey, I mean, it hit though. That jump be hitting for real. I cannot cap.
Until she would hold gold in NXT, and Sam, that became a reality at Stand and Deliver. But something has changed in Sol Ruka.
Actually, if anything, I'm gonna leave this on, but I'm gonna be right back because I kind of need to make something really quickly,
is that she's got a championship
or make something to get some water. But I will leave this on while I do that. So
that Women's North American Championship.
1 second.
Outside taking pictures with it. She's completely identified herself with that North American Championship. But honestly, it doesn't hurt having Zarya on your side.
No, it can't. I mean, Zarya is a force, and she's certainly dangerous. But on the other side, Kalani Jordan, something's changed with her since she lost the title, Sam.
And I hope that something has changed, right? Because this is no longer Kalani Jordan going, hey, I'm the future. Hey, everybody look at me. You need to be the present. And I think that that's what Kalani has realized, that there's no more, I'm so surprised to have won. There are expectations on her now. The potential is ready to be realized. And what I hope and what I think is that Kalani Jordan finds that grit that she needs to overcome the North American champion.
Well, we're going to hear from Kalani Jordan later on in the show. She sat down with Kelly Kincaid, but we were talking about Sol Ruca walking out of Stand and Deliver with the championship gold. Two other superstars who won gold for the first time in NXT at Stand and Deliver were Hank and Tank, and tonight, right here at Battleground, they team up with Josh Briggs to take on the Culling.
Gentlemen, our moment has arrived. Tonight, for the very first time, we team together, and how fitting. On a grand stage of a PLE. A stage that's unfamiliar to you, Nico, and a platform that's but a memory for you, Brooks, but that's all contemporary. Men, tonight you can rely on my experience and my wisdom to guide, but make no mistake, I will be leaning on you both, because you have rejuvenated my purpose by becoming the truest versions of yourselves. Now those three superstars, Hank, Tank, and Briggs, they pose a very formidable challenge. But we're the Culling. And we have the ability to be victorious.
Battleground. The perfect description for the setting tonight. This is the biggest match of my life. And with my brothers by my side, I will leave carnage. Smash through 3 brick walls if I have to, just to make sure our hands are raised.
This is a moment of reflection for me and my journey. From where I was, wondering if I would continue to fall short, but now I realize that I was hanging with the wrong people. I'm not focused on what was, but what's in front of me. And that is 3 people who have my best interests in their minds and the epitome of what true friends are.
Tonight, the Culling ascends once again, closing the doors on the past by putting down Josh Briggs, and opening the doors of the future by letting Hank and Tank know that we are coming for the NXT Tag Team titles. We purge the weak, slaughter the feeble, and the Culling does whatever it needs to do to win.
Oh, it's so clear that Sean Spears is looking to mold NXT into his vision, and he's using the Culling to do so. But Sam, you've been following Sean Spears' career for quite some time. Is this what you imagine that he would be looking to shape the future of NXT to?
No, this is when we first met Sean Spears, he was a completely different person. But he was a less successful person. He was a less controlled person. Is this what I expected from Sean Spears? No, as a matter of fact, this has exceeded all expectations that I had for Sean Spears. There's a reason why the Culling has made it to an NXT PLE, especially one that's as loaded as Battleground, and that's because the Culling has taken destiny into their own hands. Sean Spears has figured out what he has to offer as a leader, and that's brought soldiers right to his doorstep that has enabled him to kind of start to slowly curate and craft NXT around what he thinks it should be.
But then on the other side, you have Josh Briggs teaming up with the tag team champions, and Josh Briggs, he's been through a lot lately.
Yeah, Josh Briggs is trying to figure out who Josh Briggs is. With no tag team partner, he was walking around NXT like he had no friends. I think that Josh Briggs has to forget about who is not here and focus on who is here. Focus on the fact that the tag team champions are by his side. If Josh Briggs is thinking about anything except for the success of Josh Briggs, the Culling are going to sniff it out. They are experts at figuring out weakness and exploiting those weaknesses to maintain control. Josh Briggs has to come in here tonight with no thought of what was in the past and only what is there for him in the future.
Well, we still have so much to get to right here on the countdown to Battleground, taking over Tampa, Florida. All of the action is coming your way, and we will be back with more Countdown when we return.
WWE ID supports the journey of WWE ID prospects as they travel the independent wrestling circuit. We've already seen several WWE ID prospects make an impact on WWE Evolve. opportunity. Or even better, a contract with NXT. Swipe Right made history by becoming the first WWE ID prospect to wrestle on NXT.
I like this D-Man's mentality to take it to the next level.
Stevie Turner is now eyeing which ID prospects to bring to WWE Evolve next. Jordan Oasis has been on a roll throughout the Indies since the last time we've seen him in Evolve. Keep an eye out for the return of Itzgal, who has stepped up his game across the Indies. Another name to watch out for is Marcus Mathers. This 22-year-old is the epitome of what the ID program stands for. He has taken the support of WWE to get the best training and wrestle all over the independent circuit. With this kind of improvement, WWE Evolve could be his next stop.
Kelly Armstrong.
What's up, Chewy?
What up, homie? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you call it?
I called it.
4 women with a lot on the line that will set the tone for the women's division on Evolve.
I'm hearing a possible championship because of this.
Chewy, man, that's exciting. That's why we're here on Evolve. For championships. For bragging rights. I don't want nobody to be able to talk to me about nothing once I get that title. And best believe it's coming home with Kelly Armstrong. When I started to hear rumors about this Evolve title, I moved all my other trophies aside.
Okay.
That's the past. This is the present. And that championship that I'm about to win is the future.
This new chapter, this Evolve chapter, what does that look like for you and the WWE?
I think the name Evolve is perfect because that's what I see myself doing, evolving. And it's getting scary, to be honest, because the longer I'm here, the more matches I get, the more opportunities. Like, these girls in this locker room better look out.
And what would it mean to you to be the first Evolve Women's Champion?
Being the first is one thing.
Right.
But you're also the best. I want to hold that title so I can be the example, showing that it don't matter where you from, no matter where you grew up. I grew up in the streets of Inglewood, California, and now I'm here holding a Evolve Championship belt. It shows promise, it shows purpose, it gives motivation, and I'm here to show y'all that it's possible.
The kids and the people who are watching this might be from situations like how we came up in. What's your advice to them?
My advice to all the kids out there is to dream big, think crazy, have somebody tell you that don't make no sense, good, and then go do it, because anything is possible, and I'm living proof of that, and I'm here every single day to go hard, so they better hope somebody put out this fire, because I promise you, once this fire keep going, I'm burning this whole place down.
We're all proud of you.
Thank you.
Kelly Armstrong, Chewy Martinez, Evolve.
On June 7th, Los Angeles hosts 2 epic events. WWE Worlds Collide, featuring AAA Lucha Libre.
My, oh my, how good is this?
And WWE Money in the Bank.
The opportunity of a lifetime.
Rise above the rest. WWE Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank in Los Angeles, June 7th. Individual event tickets on sale now.
There he is, the #1 contender who's been proving people wrong his entire life, and tonight he looks to dethrone the ruler.
Camera got foggy. Yo, Ren Sinclair is cold.
Miles Borne, thanks for
I didn't think about like much about her
First and
joining the group at
foremost,
first, but that wasn't a
congratulations.
bad decision.
First
Over time, she's really started to like
singles
grow.
match. Happens to be for the NXT Championship. So take me through what the last few weeks has been like in your life.
Well, Vic, I'll take you back a little further if you don't mind. When I first signed my NXT contract, I was going through a really hard time. And honestly, I didn't know if I was ready. But quickly, NQCC took me right in. They made me family. And they got me ready. And all the coaches always say, you know, be ready for any opportunity that you may get. And coming into the Battle Royal, I believe that was the most ready I've ever been. And now that I'm getting to go to Battleground for an NXT Championship match, the hard work obviously showed, and I proved myself. And now I feel like I'm hitting my stride, Vic. I'm ready. I was ready for the Battle Royal, and I'm going to be ready Sunday.
You know, Miles, I've had the opportunity to get to know you over the last several months, and the one thing that I've
Trying to figure
learned
out if I'm
about
looking
you,
at the
and
camera, if I'm looking at
correct
my
me if I'm
monitor.
wrong here, because
I'll
I
be
don't want
nuts sometimes.
misinformation. You were only given a 15% chance to live at birth. So my question is,
15%?
why did you feel that it
Wow.
was the right time to tell the world about your disability and open up?
You know, Vic, it just felt right to open up to the audience and to the WWE Universe, especially after hearing them going crazy after I won that Battle Royal. I'm hard of hearing, but I heard them that night. I mean, more than just hear them, I felt them. I felt that I owed it to them to open up and share my story. And if they're getting behind me now and they're accepting me, then I want them to know the real me. And my hearing, my disability, my speech impediment, I don't want it to define me. I want to break stereotypes here. But at the same time, I want people to know that I am not ashamed of those characteristics. You know, that it made me who I am. I wouldn't be the man I am today, and I wouldn't change a thing, honestly, about that. And that's not just something I wanted to carry with me. I wanted to show the world that, to all the other kids who are struggling, that nothing can hold you back. There's no disability or challenge or limitation that's going to define, you know, what you're capable of doing. And that's why this NXT Championship means so much to me. Because I want to show the world that if Miles Borne can do something like that, you can do anything.
I mean, it's an amazing journey. It's been an amazing story.
This is a crazy
what you've opened up the NXT and the
string of
WWE
events.
universe about. But let's talk about that NXT Championship match, because this is the biggest match of your career. So the question that I have to you is, you're facing Oba Femi, nearly undefeated in his time here in NXT. How are you going to be able to topple the ruler? How are you going to be able to conquer the conqueror? How are you going to be able to dethrone Oba Femi? Why is Miles Borne going to be the NXT champion at the end of Battleground?
You know, Vic, I've been defying the odds since day one. And I've been fighting since birth, honestly, just to survive. And I'll be fighting against Oba, mostly to survive. He's a monster. And I mean, let's be honest, Vic. He's got me beat on size. He's got me beat in strength. He's got me beat in power. But the one thing he doesn't have me beat on is my heart. And I genuinely believe I'm going to defy the odds again on Sunday at Battleground. I'm confident that I can step and go toe-to-toe with Oba Femi. And behind that confidence, I got to give credit to my teammates. Tavion Heights, Charlie Dempsey, Ren Sinclair. I mean, they've been phenomenal. They've worked with me every day. I couldn't do it if it wasn't for them. And I can't thank them enough. But Vic, I know I'm in for a fight at Battleground.
Yeah.
But that's what I love about it. And not only am I standing up against Oba, he's standing up against a Miles Borne. And I'm not just going into that ring alone. I'm carrying the weight of an entire community behind me who have struggled, who have had a disability or challenges that they've had to overcome, adversity at every corner that they took. That's who I'm fighting for. And I believe that's going to carry me all the way through to the finish. My high school wrestling coach, Dan Willis, he always told me, Vic, the wolf climbing the hill is always hungrier than the wolf on top. And I believe when I leave Tampa, I will be your new NXT champion.
Well, I know there's a lot of people that are now following your journey.
I just not realized, like, Miles Borne's promo work is actually, like, he's solid. He's, like, actually solid.
Thank you.
Just a few weeks ago, Miles Borne was a complete afterthought until he survived the Battle Royal to become the #1 contender. And Sam, not only that, he defeated Ethan Page to remain the #1 contender. But we heard Oba Femi on Tuesday. This is not a Disney story. This is over. This is the championship. Is it over?
He said it's not a Disney story.
I don't think it's over for Miles Borne. I think anybody that thinks it's over for Miles Borne are probably the same people that weren't giving him the credibility to start with, and that was a lot of people.
Yeah.
He didn't just survive that battle royal. That was a battle royal full of superstars from NXT, LFG, Evolve, TNA, and he won that battle royal. He went in to win, and he won. Every week that he has shown up on NXT, including last Tuesday, he has not had a thought in his, like, his eyeballs dictate to everyone watching that he is aware of the position that he is in and feels ready for it. There's not an ounce of doubt in his face. Like he said, he knows how big this is. This is not, he didn't dream of winning a battle royal. He didn't dream of beating Ethan Page. He dreams of being that figure that is judged by his ability, not by his disability. And I think Miles Borne is motivated by this force to show the world what somebody like him can do when given the platform that he's earned.
Well, that's all well and good, and I understand his hopes, aspirations, and dreams, and I'm happy to see Miles Borne in this position. But unfortunately for Miles Borne, the NXT champion is Oba Femi, and Oba Femi is a totally different beast, Sam.
He is. He's built different from anybody that is in NXT. If anybody besides Oba Femi were champion, this would be a no-brainer. This would be a slam dunk with all the momentum that Miles Borne has built up. But look, Oba Femi even felt the effects on Tuesday on NXT. The fact that he's champion, and even if he is as big as he is, even if he is as intimidating as he is, he's got a target on his back. Jasper Troy shows up and says, I'm going to make a mark on NXT.
I forgot about Jasper Troy.
To make an impact tonight. And what did he do? He went for the strongest line in the pack and took him right down. And look, physically, I think Oba Femi will be fine for Battleground tonight. But mentally, what effect does that have on you when you know you've got Miles Borne in front of you that doesn't have an ounce of quit in his entire body? And if somehow you survive Miles Borne, Jasper Troy, and who knows who else is waiting for you on the other side of this match.
And Miles Borne, as we mentioned, he's very underrated. Oba has been nothing but dominant. But Sam, what happens when you overlook your opponent?
When you overlook your opponent, historically speaking, you're destined to fail. And I think that applies to both Miles Borne and to Oba Femi. But I don't think Miles Borne is overlooking anybody. I think that Oba Femi has to watch out. He cannot rely on his past dominance. Because you're right, Oba Femi has been champion for a long time, but what that's done is it's given people like Miles Borne the opportunity to study this beast, to look at what it is that makes him into somebody that is built different. And if there is any weakness in the essence of Oba Femi, each match that he puts on film allows his future opponents to study and find those weaknesses. And tonight, for Miles Borne's sake, I hope he's found one.
Well, and Oba Femi has also defended that title in so many different matches. We've seen a lot of triple threat matches, but this time it's just one-on-one, man for man, Miles Borne against Oba Femi. But everybody in the WWE universe is still shook by what we witnessed at Stand and Deliver when Stax betrayed his family, betrayed the Don of NXT. And here he is, the Don of NXT, has business on his mind, and he needs to put the underboss in his place. But after betraying Tony D'Angelo and the family at Stand and Deliver, Stax wants to put Tony D'Angelo in his place.
This is what it looks like when you have a family absolutely fractured. The former D'Angelo family of NXT explode tonight at Battleground.
NXT. Some say it's a battlefield, but to me, it's home.
It's all about family.
I'm Tony D'Angelo, the Don of NXT. The D'Angelo family will always own these streets. The glue that holds this family together is Adriana.
Fool me once, I break your face.
Then there's Luca Crucifino, Consigliere.
Luca, you get that thing done? That thing and the other thing.
This kid, huh? Take care of business. Stax, that's my boy. He's my right-hand man. He's the underboss. We grew up together.
always had his back because that's what loyalty is all about.
I trust him with my life. He saved my ass more times than I can count.
When I got locked up, he handled business.
Wow.
You know I'd do anything for you, right? Just like you taught me, T.
Like this story is like really. This story goes deep.
It wasn't me and Stacks against the world. Our time is now, Don. It's time for us to take over.
The Don and the Underboss, two-time tag team champions.
I'm gonna be loyal to the end. You can always trust me, T. Always.
Hey! Dark State!
How do we not see this coming? T, we gotta take the fight to them. They're dangerous.
Yeah.
You gotta... Listen, that's your temper talking. Emotion is a sign of weakness. Yeah, but the same thing can be said about the family right now. No respect.
Now, Stacks, he's always been so passionate. He always wanted to lead the family.
I'm the underboss. This is my call. Are you with me?
But at the same time, Stacks' impulsivity jeopardized his family.
Stacks, what the hell are you doing? Risking the family on something I didn't sign off on? Stacks, do not question me again. Listen, we all want Dark State, okay? But we're not gonna do it in some street. We're gonna do it in front of the entire world. Stand and deliver. Understand me? Understood. You can always trust me, T. Always.
Oh. That moment was crazy.
I am sick of taking your orders. You aren't capable of leading us anymore. You were getting soft. I had to take the reins myself and put you in your place. Luca, gone.
You need to make this right.
Do you know why I invited you out here? And then you send Rizzo into hiding?
What if we have a sit down?
Look, I can't sit down with him. He declared war.
He waited for the whole world to be watching. And he took that knife and he stuck it right in my back. Now, Stacks, you're gonna pay for your sins.
Family business will be settled once and for all as the Don battles the Underboss at Battleground.
Stacks, you want the big seat, huh? You want to be the Don?
Tony, at Battleground, I finished the Don and put an end to the D'Angelo family once and for all. Stacks, so you wanted all the glory. That's why you're never gonna sit in a big chair.
And at Battleground, there is no betrayal. There is no bailout.
Just me, breaking your face.
Man. This is really one of the better stories that they have on the card tonight. If I really had to choose, like, this is one of the, like, deeper stories that are on the card tonight. It is insane.
We're closer than brothers, some would argue, but now bitter enemies and a family completely torn apart. I don't know if many saw Stacks' betrayal coming, but something has changed within Stacks.
Listen, I mean, they pledged their life to that life of crime. There is no honor amongst thieves, and ultimately that was a lesson that Tony D'Angelo had to learn. This is what concerns me. This is what concerns me greatly about Tony D'Angelo, and it really struck me watching NXT on Tuesday that Stacks was one step ahead of him all the way. You know, when you have an underboss, I think the key is to teach them everything that they know, but not everything that you know. If Stacks has learned everything Tony D'Angelo knows, then that gives Stacks an unprecedented advantage tonight at Battleground.
But at the same time, Tony D'Angelo is the one who taught Stacks.
Correct. You can't teach too much. I think that's what it comes down to. Look, I think that Tony D'Angelo is at a place right now that he hasn't been before. He's at a place right now where he's being outwitted. He's being outnumbered at times. And all of these strategies that Tony D'Angelo has used to get everywhere that he's gotten in NXT have generally revolved around Stacks. Stacks figured that out. And look, Stacks is in a tough position, okay? We all know that when somebody tries to usurp their boss the way Stacks is doing, you better win. You don't come at the king unless you're ready to take that crown away from him. Stacks has to be ready to take everything away from Tony D'Angelo, because if not, Tony D's going to end him.
Yeah, and we've seen Tony D'Angelo from time to time get help from whether it be Stacks, the rest of the D'Angelo family, but Rizzo is in hiding. Everybody from the D'Angelo family is away right now. This is just Stacks and
Tony
the Don.
The Don.
Going one-on-one. And, I mean, you think of the history that these two have together, and it's deeply personal.
Of course it's deeply personal because, I mean, there are families, and families don't get along sometimes, but crime families are even closer than regular families because they have to keep secrets for everybody's benefit. Tonight, who does the family go with? Because in my experience with crime families, and I have quite a bit, the family goes with the winner.
And we'll have to see tonight at Battleground who walks
This man said the
away
family
with
goes
the
with the.
family
What's
by
your
their
experience
side.
you got with crime
Who
families,
walks
Sam?
away as the winner. We still have so much more to get to right here on Countdown to Battleground. When we come back, we are talking history as Joe Hendry defends his title against Trick Williams.
Do you believe? You believe?
I believe.
Wow.
Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad.
This is crazy. I wonder how many matches they've gone over so far. Cause I'm not gonna lie, when I went to go like make some stuff, I don't really know how many matches they covered. So realistically, I mean, I kind of did the same thing. I went over the same stuff. So, but in the meantime, actually, I could probably watch a little bit of this before this starts. Before this starts, I could watch a little bit.
And fans, you see the timer at the top of your screen, just 19 minutes away from Double or Nothing coming up.
Oh, this is a Casino Battle Royal.
Pay-per-view via Prime Video, traditional cable and satellite providers, YouTube, PTP.com, and for the first time.
Gonna watch a little bit of Double or Nothing while we wait.
Tom's Watch Bar locations. There you see at the bottom of your screen, big trios match: Paragon versus Don Callis family, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong taking on Josh Alexander, Kyle Fletcher, and Konosuke Takeshita. The Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara will challenge Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, and it'll be 6-on-6. Anarchy in the arena. The Ops, Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, Katsuyori Shibata, Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, and Willow Nightingale taking on Marina Shafir, Claudio Castagnoli, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, Wheeler Yuta, and the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Oh, and Romero just got drilled by all those drop kicks.
Top to bottom, what a night. You see the QR code on your screen to join us on Prime Video. And action on the outside as well as on the inside here, Taz.
Yeah, and no shock. Anytime you have an 8-man.
Oh, this isn't a Battle Royal. This is an 8-man match.
So many of these athletes that are really bona fide high flyers.
Which was Bandito.
Again, Romero catches the kick by Bandito. Right.
So it's Bandito, Hologram,
He was going to go for a drop kick. Instead, it was just
Laredo Kid, and AR Fox versus. I know it's Romero, Trent.
Commander, the
I wonder who else in there. Oh, that's Commander.
Gonna go to work on Rocky Romero.
I thought it was Laredo.
Eats the boot. Wow. The leg is swept.
What the?
Commander vaults over, stomps on the hands of Rocky, and kicks from the front and back.
It's so hard. I mean, no matter how much training you do.
Oh, so it's yeah, Trent Beretta, Leo Rush, Axel Andretti. I forgot what their team name was called. I think it's CRU or something like that.
Yeah, but Rocky Romero, he's spent
That's crazy.
portions of his career
Not a bad
competing in
match.
Mexico for CMLL, in addition to his Japanese experience. Rocky Romero, I mean, he's the master of so many different styles, but AR Fox now tagged into this match. And Tony, you observed that Fox is really catching on with the crowds. I mean, he's had quite a career on the independent scene, but it's you know, he's worked his entire life to become an overnight sensation, so to speak. Is now looking for the cover.
Well, one thing you can say about AR Fox is it's a different AR Fox than when he first started. And I understand that, Taz. If you come from the independent scene and you move into AEW where you got the big lights and you're on television all the time, it's different for you.
A lot of pressure. It's a different type of pressure. It's big time for a reason. But AR Fox has a plethora of experience, as you pointed out, on the independent scene for a lot of years. But he definitely is a special kind of athlete, as is this man here, Bandito.
Oh, wow.
Bandito, you've said it. One of the most powerful men, pound for pound, in professional wrestling is Trent Beretta. Trying to bail out Rocky Romero, does so, but eats the boot of Bandito. Gets sent to the floor.
I don't blame Trent. He had to save Romero. Smart.
And Rocky came charging in, and now look at this. Bandito with one hand, and then sends Rocky out to the floor.
seen too much of the crew, or I'm sorry, crew in the ring yet, have we?
Oh, well, here we go. Expert, there it is.
Yes, that's right.
Action Andretti coming in. Leo Rush. And Andretti so speedy, so elusive. Oh, Bandito got dumped on the back of his neck.
That was tremendous.
Yeah, that was.
I'm not gonna lie, the crew is insanely good. Oh.
Andretti hit him. He spun back, pulled back. Bandito on his head. Oh. In come Commander and Hologram. And out go Crew. As Hologram. Oh. Hologram Commander get the legs swept out by RPG Vice.
That's experience. That's being ring savvy right there by Beretta and Romero.
That's knowing how to shut down high flyers.
That's it. RPG Vice. Oh, Leo. Andretti.
The tope as Commander ducked underneath the first, or the tope attack.
Hey, what the heck?
Eats the boots of Leo Rush.
Oh!
On the apron.
On the apron?
Great move by Andretti. He saw the move and he put the brakes on. That was a great job.
Right on the corner of the apron, which is so hard. That's where I think it was Commander. That's where his back hit hard, really hard. Now, RPG Vice singling out the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito. Taz, you think there's something to this, concentrating their attack on Bandito, you know, the most decorated wrestler in member of the opposition.
Absolutely. I do think that's the right thing to do. Now, Trent shoots the half, gets the cover.
Cover made, and Bandito.
Smartest way to get your opponent onto his belly is shoot a half Nelson.
This is crazy.
But it's the right thing to do. We've seen Bandito, of course, Hologram and Commander here in AEW. It's the first time that all three have wrestled together here in AEW before. So this is a treat.
I think it's a perfect fit with AR Fox in this thing, too.
I like it.
And you see at the bottom of your screen all the ways to join us. Under 15 minutes away from Double or Nothing, coming up live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view, Prime Video.
Wow, Dave and Buster's are playing Double or Nothing. If I could go to Dave and Buster's to watch a wrestling show, that would be crazy.
Tom's Watch Bar, locations nationwide, and
Any other time except today, any other time besides today, that would be lit. Oh.
Bandito right there. Spectacular tornado by Bandito, taken down Trent Beretta. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Prime Video. Remember, we are kicking off the broadcast tonight for Double or Nothing with the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, the winner, will challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In Texas coming up on Saturday, July 12th.
Fox was just lighting up. Andretti's not done, but Leo Rush has had enough. How about that back elbow? Hearing the footsteps of Leo Rush.
Tremendous anticipation shown by Fox.
Oh.
Anticipation adaptation as Fox now another cutter attempted. Andretti sends Fox off into the corner. Banderas sends Andretti out to the apron. And
loaded him in that time. How about that?
Oh, wow.
Fox,
he's everywhere. Look at this. He's back in the ring.
The omnipresent AR Fox. Wow. Flying all over the desert.
This dude AR Fox is insane. Insane. Oh.
Oh my God, that was real fancy. And then Beretta just came with his old fashioned.
Paid a lariat for his troubles. That's insane.
Clocked right there. We saw his head and then we didn't. It was gone. And what a shot. I mean, AR Fox is so damn impressive for sure, but sometimes timing's everything, and Beretta knows that. Yeah, he's kind of getting too excited with the fans there in the corner, and I get it. But man, Beretta, like you said, one step ahead. Poise of a veteran, Excalibur. He realized, to Shivani's point, that AR Fox was feeling the audience exuberant, and then Beretta just saw it. Boom, that was it.
Yeah, again, knowing how to take the wind out of the sails of the opposition, how to shut down a high-flying junior heavyweight style wrestler. But Leo Rush and actually Andretti now going to work on AR Fox. Fox up to his knees. Wow. Big elbow strike. Rapid-fire shots. Andretti now makes the cover. And Fox able to kick out. Referee Brandon Martinez saying only a 2 count. He has got his hands full trying to restore order in this match.
I think the referee Martinez deserves a lot of credit. To your point, it's tough to control an 8-man tag, and he's doing a great job, the ref, no doubt. Not only that, Brandon's been out for a little while with an injury. Good to see him back as well. Absolutely. It's not just wrestlers get injured. Absolutely. Referees do. Sometimes play-by-play guys too, Shivani. Yeah, I know.
Think about it. We got Hey, we got Nigel McGuinness stepping into the ring later tonight. I'm sure that's what you were referencing, Taz.
Oh, yeah. That's
wait a second. PG Vice got caught trying to bring AR Fox back towards the corner. They do so. And now Fox, though, both boots up into the faces of Trent and Rocky and Fox.
Oh, he hurt himself. Tough landing. I mean, he took out both members of all PG.
Bro landed like Dana neck first.
He's got to get a tag, AR Fox. He's really spent right now. He's got to get Hologram in here or somebody.
Oh, wait, now Crew. They were lurking on the outside, dragging Bandito, Hologram, and Commander to the floor, and now RPG Vice.
Oh, God, this is dangerous.
Looking for that
Oh.
foot stomp. Strong. 0, 1, 2. No, Bandito there to break things up.
That would have been it, Taz. That would have been it. What a move. Not kidding. You're right.
Bandito returned to the floor, courtesy of Rocky Romero. Trent Beretta making the tag. X Andretti.
These four guys are showing a lot of communication.
For teaming up for the first time. Yeah. I'm impressed by how Crew and RPG Vice are working together.
Me too.
Andretti chops to the chest of AR Fox, sends him into the ropes. Back elbow takes Fox off his feet.
Yeah, well, Smart Andretti and his teammates, the other three men, they got to keep the pressure on AR Fox to prevent him from tagging in. Hologram has been on the apron, who wants to get in this thing. Commander's down on the outside, I believe. So is Bandito.
Yeah, Hologram clearly the fresh man for his team. If AR Fox can make the tag, Fox does roll underneath and he makes the tag. Hologram. Now, Hologram springing into action. The Enziguri rocks action and Andretti boot to the midsection on Leo Rush. Andretti and Leo sent together as neckbreaker on Andretti. Andretti, he was hanging on to Leo Rush
and ended up DDTing his own partner.
Yeah, didn't work out well for Crew there. Tag made by Commander.
Andretti should not have shot that man into his own corner. But I think
snap.
Caught up in the action.
As Commander out to the. He was trying to springboard in with the arm drag. Couldn't get it, but instead connects the hook on Rana. Takes Andretti.
That was good redirection, though.
Speed picks up when Commander gets in, doesn't it? You're right, absolutely.
Action Andretti.
There's a tag. Hologram's legal.
That's the danger of these. What? Hologram counter to it.
Oh, that was crazy.
I don't know, but I think that was a counter to an attempted Spanish fly. I'm not so sure, but it looked like exactly what Andretti wanted to do.
As Hologram sends down action Andretti. Commander is up in the corner. RPG Vice, though, swarming. Hologram, now things really breaking down between all 8 combatants. And look at Leo Rush just stepping in a battle, throwing hands.
Yeah, tough to the referee right now. This is hard. This is because this thing is getting nuts. I believe Andretti's nose is bleeding, or he's got a broken nose or something after that move earlier. Yeah, it's a good call. It is. Yeah,
Wait, what the heck is this?
Look off the monitor.
Wait a second. Bandito and Commander.
What the hell are these guys doing? Oh my God! What's going on here?
Oh my God! Oh my Lord! That was tough. That was insane.
I got to give a lot of credit to Action Andretti to kick out of that. He's in trouble here. He's hurt. These guys know he's hurt. His nose is busted. I'm telling you, it's busted. And it's tough to breathe when it happens. Now what?
Wait a second. Hologram Commander. AR Fox and Bandito all on the top.
Oh.
50s. Shooting star press. And 1, 2.
Oh, he had 2. Andretti's legal man. They keep trying to gun in on him. He's showing heart and kicking out.
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
Now the assisted 21 plex. 2, 3.
Wow. I'm not gonna forget that at the last minute. They had a couple hiccups, but it wasn't that bad.
You know what, Andretti
Shivani say someone was bleeding from their eyes?
I believe that was a 4-post massacre. Shades of Red and
There
Rebel.
are so
Another
many-
missed call by Excalibur.
So
But go
many
ahead, Joe.
favorite parts of that match, maybe at the very top, but not the tip top, is Tony Schiavone calling the Spanish Fly.
Hey, the man's got to do what the man's got to do. I feel like that was a perfect way to set the stage for what we are all.
Did I know Jeff Jarrett was doing commentary though? That's actually pretty interesting.
Let's talk Anarchy in
Glad he's so like got a hand in things. I don't think people liked him as a wrestler, but I mean, well, as a wrestler at this stage of his career, but commentary ain't that bad.
Talking about the Bucks, but on the other side of the ring, Swerve Strickland, the Ops, Willow Nightingale. I mean, these guys are ready to tear the house down. I don't know what kind of destruction they're going to do in this arena tonight.
The rumor for the longest time is that Shibata once had his brain removed, and you're going to need to do more than that to get him down. And Swerve continues to ratchet up the violence every time he gets into one of these matches.
There's 10 men in this match. 5 have experience in anarchy in the arena, and all 5 are on one side of the ring. Those guys are going to wipe the floor. Maybe the arena, the back lot, who knows? Bucks are getting their hands
All
raised.
right, guys, we got to talk about the ladies here tonight. We've been talking about this all night. The finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Will it be Jamie Hayter or Mercedes Moné for the first time ever? I need quick predictions here. What's going to happen?
Jamie Hayter hits very hard. I'll say it.
The 7-time world champion is going down. Jamie Hayter wants to walk into the forbidden door as champ. We're going to see.
Well, if you want to watch any of that,
you guys,
here we go,
yes,
folks.
It's all happening. This is one of the most special nights of the year.
That boy Jeff Jarrett probably mad loud. I already know. In the back of his mind, he probably low-key a little loud, but he got that earpiece in. I'll let him rock.
Because we are about to do it, and we are doing it big, ladies and gentlemen. This is double or nothing. Let's go.
Pray for us.
Pray for us. It's crazy.
Some events leave a mark. Fewer.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Even fewer.
But sadly, not sadly, but I will come back to this later because I very much. We are here for Battleground. Oh yeah, we are here for Battleground.
Trick Williams, I kind of like that we're not seeing Trick smile so much because he has nothing to smile about. The fact is that Trick Williams showed up ready to take his time.
Trying to get this volume decently at a good rate.
Trick's anger, and I understand the motivation that Trick Williams has to force the audience to appreciate him, to take this moment in history and spoil it for TNA entirely. That is what Trick Williams is capable and can do tonight at Battleground.
Will he get the job done? Will we have a new TNA World Champion at Battleground? We are just moments away from all the action coming your way. Let's take one last look at what is in store for tonight. This one is for the top of the best division in all of women's wrestling. Stephanie Vaquer battles Jordan Grace to be the new NXT Women's Champion.
I can't wait. This has been so competitive, but the competition
Had to clear that up real quick. Food was banging. All right.
championship is on the line. Oba Femi is defending against somebody that he probably never thought he'd be defending against, but it happens tonight against Miles Borne.
Also tonight at Battleground, it is 6-man tag team action. Sean Spears has been looking to shape and mold NXT into his vision. He's doing so through the culling, but can they overcome the tag team champions and Josh Briggs?
There is more gold on the line tonight at Battleground as the NXT Women's North American Championship is up for grabs. So Ruka defending against the former champion, Kalani Jordan.
Also tonight, this one is not about a title, it's about family. It's about being brothers. The underboss takes on the Don of NXT, Tony D'Angelo.
And we told you, tonight is about history. Tonight is about seeing something that you never thought you would see at a WWE PLE. Tonight, the TNA World Championship is defended by Joe Hendry against Trick Williams, and we all are are going to get to see it in front of our faces. Be there for history. You will tell your children, do not miss it.
All right, I think it's about to get started. I think it's about to get cracking. I had a couple segues, but overall, I think now we get to the show. If you haven't already and you're still kind of watching or in passing, make sure to leave a like on the stream. Greatly appreciate that as well. Help share the stream out and get us pushed up a little bit more in the algorithm. And as always, if you're new, subscribe. Road to 1,000 and beyond. So every sub, every like, every comment, everything means we get one step closer to where we want to be.
The wrestling universe is in Tampa. Raw
Ooh.
tomorrow night. Saturday night's main event 24 hours ago, and tonight this city hosts its first premium live event in 4 years. Welcome.
Let's see how Battlefield goes. I said Battlefield. Battleground. I thought of the game. But they ain't a game tonight.
Prepared to defend the women's title, and she will do so tonight against the Juggernaut. We will find out tonight truly who is the best when these two go one-on-one. On the topic of championships, there is Oba Femi. He will defend the NXT championship against, well, an unknown, NQCC's Miles Borne, who shocked the world earning this championship opportunity. Can he prove he was born to be champion here tonight? And the question is, do you believe? Joe Hendry puts the TNA World Championship on the line for the first time on WWE programming against that man, Trick Williams. The question now is, who will make
This man Trick Williams just literally
tonight?
he just doesn't like wearing shirts, and if he does wear a shirt, it's always open.
And the energy is
That's crazy.
absolutely electric.
This man hates shirts.
The lines have been drawn. Who survives? Who will be victorious after Battleground?
We are no strangers to the fight for survival.
Let's get it cracking. We get it underway.
We are no strangers to battle. Leaders from two companies. One that should have the home field advantage.
I'm Trick Williams. I'm the face of this brand.
But now,
Trick Williams
is just an outcast in his own kingdom.
is a whiny bitch.
Oh, that shit was funny when he did that. That shit was funny.
Will be defended.
This match will be historic because of me. As fast as your star rose to the top, it can come crashing back down.
Can Hendry prove to Williams? Joe Hendry is no average Joe.
A battle of a destroyed family, started by a once loyal soldier now threatening an empire.
I'm sick of taking your orders. Made your bed, and at Battleground, you're gonna lay in it. I finished the dime once and for all. There is no bailout. Just me breaking your face.
Some have everything.
Actually, before this even starts, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Others
I'm gonna look at my camera. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
You are the #1 contender.
I'm hard of hearing, but I heard in that night.
I want to be judged by my ability, not my disability.
So be it. When you step into the ring with me, your dream will die.
I'm ready to shock the world again.
A battle for domination between the best in their arena.
Top the best women's division in professional wrestling.
Grace Becker for the women's title at Battleground.
She escaped with the NXT Women's Championship once,
La Primera establishes dominance once again.
but at Battleground,
Beast mode gets engaged.
there is no escape.
I will show you. When you get close to my hell, you will burn in flame.
And so, let the battle begin. Welcome to Battleground.
And now,
following contest scheduled for one fall. It's for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Introducing first, accompanied by Zoria from Honolulu, Hawaii. She is the NXT Women's North American Champion, Sol Ruka.
Well, what a way to kick off Battleground, the first championship match of the night. And we want to welcome you in ringside, Big Joseph, alongside two-time WWE Hall of Famer, none other than Booker T, and also to my left, that being Corey Graves. And look, Corey, careers are going to be defined, history is going to be made.
The atmosphere is always special here in Tampa, a city where many of us began our WWE journeys not far down the road on Dale Mabry Highway. I want to know who's going to take the next step tonight at Battleground.
And the ladies kicking this thing off. This could be a main event, guys, anywhere in the world.
And her opponent from Boynton Beach, Florida, Kalani Jordan.
And Graves, when it comes to the challenger, has she developed that killer instinct?
Well, listen, Kalani Jordan has never been a slouch in the ring, if inexperienced. But what we've seen over the past several months has truly been an evolution of Kalani Jordan as a competitor. Booker, I think you'll agree with me. We've asked to see a little more aggression, a little bit more of a mean streak from the first ever North American Women's Champion. I say we got it.
That caterpillar that turned into the butterfly that stings like a bee. That's Kalani Jordan. She's grown up so much over this last year. The first, guys, the first women's North American champion. Stand up, man.
And Booker hit this point moments ago, Graves. And I think you'll agree, this is going to set the tone for Battleground tonight.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy backstage all day. Every single match on the card is going to have a follow that mentality. Every superstar on the roster knows how special tonight is and how massive each opportunity to
missed the entrances, but we made it in time for the match.
match.
Woo! That took a lot longer than I expected.
Looks like a little bit of war paint.
Yo, the gears are fire though. All right, so the North American Championship is starting off the show. Ruka and Kalani. Oh.
Yes, I'm loving it.
Expect to see a lot more of that. Misdirection by Sol.
Shoulders down and rolling right back through his Ruka.
Oh.
Sidestepping the drop kick.
Okay.
Both these women know each other so very well. Long-standing.
Tight beat. Okay.
Over the women's North American title. Jordan's first defense was against Sol. It's fitting.
Oh. This is very similar to how their last match started. Oh. Oh, they're going crazy. Oh, no, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. They're going crazy. Hold on. I can't, like, I want to say graps, but I mean, they ain't really grappled for real. But I mean, this is great, great flips, great gymnastics.
They did get a little shake of the hand, and now right back to it. Sol overpowering Kalani early on and up front.
Oh.
Can be all about sportsmanship.
Spun out to a face buster.
Bend a rule here and there. Take a shortcut. Thumb somebody in the eye.
Well, Kalani earned this opportunity by beating Zarya this past Tuesday.
Oh, damn.
That's what we need to see out of Jordan.
Is that
That forearm has some meat on it.
No doubt.
No time for shaking hands right now. This
Oh, yeah.
is competition.
Oh, what the?
This is about the North American championship.
How'd you pick the leg out of that? How did she pick the leg out of that is my question.
Trying to reach out to that bottom
Yeah, pick the leg into the SDF.
Fight her way through this hold right here, right now. But right now, desperation may be setting in because Sol Ruka has this cinched in deep. Almost in the center of the ring, shifting weight, shoulders down in the near fall. You know, Graves, when you take a look at these two, are they really starting to set themselves up for the foundation of this division?
Potentially, only time will tell, but both Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan have got very, very bright, hopefully long futures in WWE ahead of them. They could fight forever, as they say.
Yeah.
Many battles, guys.
Oh, wow, Sol Ruka showed off the power tonight. Good lord.
Sol with a suplex into a moonsault, standing style cover, shifting again, counter shoulders down. Another near fall coming right back in, flipping over his Sol, center of the ring. Another near fall.
she's going to take down the champion, and the champion just able to wiggle free at the count of 2. Again, back and forth, looking for maybe a crucifix, Soul blocking it though.
Wow.
And Ruka,
Oh.
whoa, that was close. Based solely off the opening moments of this contest, I think this one's going to come down to which of these two ladies makes the first mistake. Period.
Yeah.
She's got a bad strategy right now because I don't think she's going to outwit Kalani Jordan in this match.
Oh, and there could have been that mistake, Graves, you were alluding to, and now make.
Oh my God. Wow. That was a nice leg drop. That was a nice leg drop for sure.
Now opposed to 1 year ago, because again, it was at Battleground last year in Vegas. She wore the gold for the first time.
Like I say, we've watched Kalani Jordan grow up in the middle of that ring. And, you know, like I say, being the first North American champion, that tells me she's got all the skills. She's a special talent victim.
Tight beat.
Also, that's important to remember is nice Northern Lights with a.
Wait, is the ramp curved? I just realized that the ramp is the ramp curves.
She faced 3 different opponents on
That's cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's a random thing that I just thought about. This is really, really random. Don't know why I brought it up, but we're gonna do it. Oh. Wait, what the?
Oh, look at this innovative offense.
Oh.
Bit of a twist.
Okay.
Kalani now stacking up Soul. And another kick out, but now
Oh.
transition, I don't know, Graves, into maybe a single leg Boston Crab. It seems apparent to me thus far that Kalani Jordan has certainly done her homework on the champion.
Going right after that knee.
Experience can factor in. Kalani Jordan certainly not a submission expert by any stretch of the imagination. She's obviously added some new wrinkles to her game, some aggression we've seen the
Going right after the not surgically repaired, but also, you know, previously injured knee.
Nice job of keeping the pressure off her lower back. And now looking at her partner, that being Zari on the outside.
Now we get into the grabs.
Her way to that bottom rope to break the hold, and there's Kalani now trying to sit down in this single.
Now we get into them grabs.
Counter that high flying ability of Sol Ruka. Ruka's been able to maintain her knee underneath her, minimizing the pressure while this is still painful, not likely to force a submission. And the champion able to escape into a jackknife cover goes Jordan. Shoulders down and another kick out. And you know, some people have said about Sol Ruka, you know, being a double champion, there's pressure. Graves on WWE speed. Have you noticed pressure getting to Sol Ruka? Listen, some athletes thrive under pressure, and that's what we've seen from Sol Ruka thus far in both.
Wait, what the? Oh, what is this?
Albeit young reigns, nothing short of impressive.
Wait, what the? Oh.
Catching her balance is Sol. Precarious position.
Oh.
She's out. If Ruka can make the cover, this one is over. But Sol Ruka landed almost on her tailbone as well.
Yeah, that tailbone stinging.
Listen to this place.
The height of that was crazy. She got air.
Face first into the canvas. But you were right, Vic. Rough landing for the champion at the same time. You know, Booker, you are someone who knows just how difficult it is to defend 2 separate titles.
I mean, it's almost impossible to defend 2 titles. I mean, the time on the road alone pretty much take that out of the equation.
Hold on. Oh.
Battleground. Starting to pick up some steam now is Ruka.
Oh.
Under the jaw. Rocking Kalani, and Kalani wisely rolling to the outside. That was smart because she has been rocked around in this matchup. Smart decision, but Kalani also has to take into account the fact that Zari is only a few feet away, and you can never take your eyes off of her. Always, of course, becoming champion after Stephanie Vaquer, who was a double champion, relinquished the title for the betterment of the women's division.
Oh wait, what is this?
Still to come.
Oh no, not the fisherman on the apron. Oh, you're wildin'. You're wildin'. You're wildin'.
Ruka showing she's got some dynamite in her fists.
Oh.
Talk about athleticism. Take a look at Kalani. Of course, the
Dragon Whip. Okay. Okay, Kalani.
No, Booker, I would say Kalani has shed that little sister stigma.
Oh.
Well, we talked about Kalani Jordan, how much she's grown up. You can feel it. You can feel it in the air tonight, man. Kalani Jordan is about to cash in, perhaps become 2-time North American champion.
Bill Collins couldn't have said it better than you, Book, as now Kalani could be looking for the knockout blow here against Sol Ruka.
Oh, hold on.
Going
Oh.
Sol said, trying to hoist up. Another counter trying
Oh.
to pull through again. Is Kalani, but Sol being able to stay one step ahead.
Oh!
That was innovative. That was almost like a backstabber of sorts. On the backstabber.
That was crazy innovation from Sol.
Thinking about taking it high risk.
What is she thinking, man?
Oh. Sasuke special! The Sasuke special is crazy! Nah, you're wildin', bro. You're wildin'. Nah, that's tough. That's tough. The Sasuke special. Oh my god. Nah, we hoping right now. We're hoping. We're hoping right now. Whee! Big splash. Hold on. Hey, this might have been the perfect opener. I'm wide awake. We up.
She's doing a hell of a job. They say you're not a champion until you go out there and defend that championship in the middle of that ring, guys. This is battle.
Type. Wait a minute. Oh.
Take a page out of Zaria's book and paid for it. It looked like maybe she was trying to enter into the zone of destruction. Didn't work out. And Kalani now. We've seen her win in the past with that 5-star splash.
Oh. Well, for another one.
And a kick out. For a third time, still not the charm. Gotta stay focused though, and there's that rage starting to boil out, that killer instinct we talked about.
Come on, Kalani. You made it this far in this match. You can't lose it now.
Exert energy. Jordan trying to become a two-time Women's North American champion, first to do so. Sol Ruca looking to be successful in her first championship defense. A lot on the line in this matchup here, Book.
Right now we're in a prone position.
Oh, not the poison Rana off the top. Not the poison Rana.
Not a poison Rana.
She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna do it.
Oh, nah. Nah. Oh.
Kalani took too much time. Poison Rana. She did have the zone of destruction.
Oh my god. Oh, bro. Nah, they're hooping. But I'm not really surprised. I low-key said this could be match of the night. This is a match of the night contender. Match of the night contender right here. And this is the first match of the card. First match on the card, and you already can be match of the night. It's crazy. Oh, wait, she going for it? Oh.
Again, these two have had so many battles over the last year. Bringing it to tonight.
And she's wrestling in Vans. I just peeped that. That's looking kind of hard to do. Like, Vans might be comfortable, but they not that comfortable. I'm not even gonna cap. Wrestling in Vans is a different level of concentration you gotta have. Oh god. Oh. Spanish fly. Oh. Damn.
This championship means to the locker room and to the two fighting over it.
And you see Zarya on the outside barking orders, perhaps motivation to the champion Sol Ruca. Incredible effort thus far by both of these women, but neither able to pick up the W. Just
Man, oh man, they are hoping tonight, man. And the great thing is oh dang, big boo. And I still gotta watch Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing, they probably cooking over there too, but I'm not watching it right now. I'm gonna have to watch it later, but I mean, ooh. Right now, in my mind, we even. We even Steven. They're throwing haymakers. Boom. She's throwing them things. Oh. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Baseball drop kick. Ooh, Zarya might have messed up a little bit.
Did you just feel the momentum shift in this matchup?
I mean, the air just seemed to have gone out of the room right now. Right now, Kalani Jordan is in perfect.
Wait. Oh, countered again. Was looking for that soul snatcher.
Oh,
Kalani right now, nothing will
2
stop
counters to
her.
the Soul Snatcher so far.
She continues to persevere and push through. She was so happy. She was so excited, elated to be the first champion to carry that lineage. She wants to make history one more time here tonight by becoming
Oh, crazy headbutt.
the women's North American title twice.
Wait.
But Soul now, perched high again. Going up. Oh! Soul freaking snatcher!
Oh, God. From the top? From the... Hey. 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 Yo, Soruka one of them ones, bruh. I've been sleeping. I ain't gonna lie to you, G. I've been sleeping. Chad, I'm sleeping. But now I'm wide awake. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, yeah, I don't think that was like a malicious interference from Zarya. But bro. Like, that's nutty. Like, that is insane. That is insane, bro. That's insane.
Absolutely unbelievable. Standing O for Soruka, who continues to roll and ride the wave of momentum as champion here in NXT.
Like, Soruka is crazy. Soruka is insane.
On June 7th.
Woo, man. Hey, first match on the card, I'm not mad about that. That was a great opener. You put 2 very solid women in the ring to start. Oh, and Worlds Collide is on the way, too. Worlds Collide is on the way, too. Oh, Lord. But, like, I mean, yeah, like, that is insane. That is insane graps right there. That's definitely, if nothing else comes out of this match, I mean, not match, if nothing else comes out of this show tonight, I can honestly say that that match is definitely, like, a favorite. I'm going to rewatch that. I kind of have to rewatch it. I'm going to keep it honest. I have to rewatch it. I'm going to have to rewatch it.
From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
But also, once again, oh, let me admit this really quickly. Maybe it's pretty quick while I do this. But, by the way, if you are new to the chat, my name is PTP, Percy, whichever you prefer. Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are doing well. And, yeah, if you're liking the content, liking the channel, liking the vibes, make sure to hit that like button on the stream and subscribe. You know, like I said earlier, on the road to 1,000. We try to make things shake over here. Not like that, but I don't know. But yeah, trying to make things shake. So yeah, if you're new, make sure to join the group, join the community, join the wave.
You certainly did, and Briggs heard you. And Briggs right now could be looking. Well, there comes Nico Vance. There goes Nico Vance.
Oh, right into the stairs.
Jensen getting up on the apron. Our official doing his best.
Oh.
With the boot on the outside behind the official's back. And Sean Spears ugly inside cradle. And Spears steals one tonight.
Oh, so that's how Briggs got involved in this.
Briggs in absolute disbelief because he wasn't just facing one man. He was facing the whole damn Culling. And now the emotions get into Briggs one more time. And look at Jensen. Look at Nico Vance. Briggs is out here fighting out by himself. Ill-advised decision by Josh Briggs, who's just being mauled and mugged right now at the hands of the Culling. Oh, the Culling loves it. Spears right now is salivating. It's a tag champ. It's Hank and Tank.
Oh, snap.
All 6 of these men now. And remember what Hank and Tank told Josh Briggs. Listen to the NXT universe. Rise up for the champs. Hank and Tank told Briggs they would have his back. And the tag team champions certainly did here tonight.
Oh, wow.
Gentlemen, our moment has arrived. Tonight, for the very first time, we team together, and how fitting. On a grand stage of a PLE. A stage that's unfamiliar to you, Nico, and a platform that's but a memory for you, Brooks, but that's all contemporary. Men, tonight you can rely on my experience and my wisdom to guide, but make no mistake, I will be leaning on you both, because you have rejuvenated my purpose by becoming the truest versions of yourselves. Now those three superstars, Hank, Tank, and Briggs, they pose a very formidable challenge. But we're the culling, and we have the ability to be victorious.
Battleground. The perfect description for the setting tonight. This is the biggest match of my life, and with my brothers by my side, I will leave carnage. Smash through 3 brick walls if I have to, just to make sure our hands are raised.
This is a moment of reflection for me and my journey. From where I was, wondering if I would continue to fall short, but now I realize that I was hanging with the wrong people. I'm not focused on what was, but what's in front of me. And that is 3 people who have my best interests in their minds and the epitome of what true friends are.
Tonight, the calling ascends once again, closing the doors on the past by putting down Josh Briggs, and opening the doors of the future by letting Hank and Tank know that we are coming for the NXT Tag Team titles. We purge the weak, slaughter the feeble, and the calling does whatever it needs to do to win.
Yo, this promo style is so freaking crazy. Like, it's such a crazy promo style that, like, I don't know how revolutionary it is, but it's so interesting to see. It's so interesting. I love the promo style. I just love the format. Wait, what the? Dalise and Chick Tormenta?
Let's throw backstage to Sarah Schreiber with a very special guest.
Joining me right now,
Mike Santana. Okay.
Mike Santana.
My boy Mike Santana.
Mike, you're taking your first ever WWE Premium Live event. How are you enjoying it?
Sarah, it's taken me 16 years to finally walk through the doors here at the WWE. So to say I'm having a hell of a time is a definite understatement. But listen, I've made it very clear that I'm coming after the TNA World title. So I'm here to watch Joe and Trick throw hands against each other. And to the WWE universe that don't know who I am, I'm a loud and proud Boricua from the Bronx, New York, baby. I don't mix words. And keeping it a buck has been ingrained in me since day one. So I'm gonna keep it plain and simple for you. I'm here because I want the winner of tonight's match. I want who's walking out TNA World Champion.
Look, another TNA wrestler where they don't belong.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if we got Joe Hendry here stealing the main event spotlight tonight. Now we got Santana here demanding things. You know, I'm getting real sick and tired of all these outsiders here.
Charlie, you don't know me. And here, cutting into my...
Oh, wow, JC and Fallon are arguing.
We all know time is money, so we obviously have a problem.
Hey, Charlie, hey, I got this. Respectfully, dog, I don't see no problem. I see an opportunity for both of us. My boy Miles is getting his with his NXT title match, so if you don't mind, I want an opportunity with the standard of TNA itself. How's Tuesday sound?
Fire, respect. Unlike your homeboy here. Get with your management, I'm gonna get with mine. I'll see you in 48 hours.
Come on now.
Wow. Santana and Tavion?
Live in Tampa here tonight in Battleground.
I kind of like how, like, Dempsey is still, like, very, very brash. But, like, we can tell the group's going in a different direction.
Check out to receive a free Mega Millions or Powerball ticket.
I would have liked to see Santana and Dempsey, though. I feel like that'll be really, really good, but... Tavion Heights ain't that... Tavion Heights isn't, like, a slouch either.
Will ultimately prevail. But there is pain bringing it to light.
The following contest is a 6 Jensen and Sean Spears, the Calling.
Graves, how has Spears continued to sculpt the Calling? Sean Spears finds the weak, finds the injured, finds the wounded, and infiltrates their psyche completely. A few months ago, we would have never fathomed the idea that Izzy Dane would be following Sean Spears around, proving herself to be such an invaluable asset to the Culling. Yet here we are. Sean Spears continues to get by utilizing the people around him who are some of the most dangerous in NXT. What is it you say, Booker, about Sean Spears?
No, he's definitely the GPS, the navigator.
The navigator. All right, Hank and Tank.
These guys get lost in their own hotel rooms.
Oh wow.
Oh yes, man.
How long are they gonna keep Briggs in NXT? I feel like Briggs could have. I mean, Briggs probably would get lost in the shelf one to main roster. I'm gonna be honest. That's fair to keep him where he is.
I'm not even gonna ask Booker this, Graves. You got to admire our tag team champions for being men of their word, saying we will have your back. Hank and Tank have certainly lived up to their promise as pertains to Josh Briggs, but this could be an instance of the tag team champions in conflict that they need them. This is Josh Briggs' problem. Josh Briggs needs to get his head straight.
You bro just start rubbing his belly, bro. The camera didn't want to show that. I wouldn't want to show it either, respectfully. Respectfully, of course.
And who's next? That's what they should be thinking about. Come on, man.
You got to imagine if the Culling is able to get a victory here tonight, they should be in the championship conversation.
Wow, Hank and Tank love donuts. Yo, donuts sounds fire right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Who? The Culling should be.
Little Boston cream don't. Oh.
Well, there goes Briggs right out of the gates, and you know he is as angry as we've ever seen him, Corey. And you've known
I also haven't seen very much of Nico Vance. Like I've seen like bits and pieces of when he has matches, but he looks like he has potential. Oh, he's in the wrong corner right now, though.
It doesn't matter what your body does.
I agree with you 100%. One thing about the big guy, Big Josh Briggs, he's always on top early in the game. Seems like he loses somewhere midway through.
Oh, Hank and Tank doing their best right now as they've tagged into the matchup. Let Booker have his thing here.
Oh, good evasion.
Thrown out of the way, and look, Nico Vance, this is someone who has had 4 or 5 matches in his career and finds himself on the premium live stage. Nico Vance has a penchant for violence. There is no doubt about that.
Okay. That was a lot of man flying across the screen. No diddy.
Good for Briggs to feel supported. I mean, you got to think that, right? I mean, I'm sure it feels good, but everyone feels good when they're supported. Everyone likes to be at home in their bed. You don't need to worry about.
Oh my God.
You need to worry about who stands on your own 2 feet.
Can I ask you guys a question? Can you?
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh my God, man!
I'm not gonna lie, bro's headbutt was solid, and then that was crazy. It's just like slowly but surely. Slowly but surely.
That was cranium meets steel. Booker, I'm sorry to cut you off while you're saying, but that was gnarly.
Back to my question. Can you trust Brooks? Can you do that? I mean, Josh Briggs. I don't know why I confused myself. Can you trust Josh Briggs? I don't know, man. I don't think you can. This guy's, he has failed 2 different partners. Come on, man. We've seen it right here.
Under the cover, hook of the leg, and a kick out. This is one man who obviously lost trust in Briggs. One of the aforementioned partners that Booker just brought up. Jensen held the United Kingdom tag titles with Briggs. They were as close as brothers at one point. Jensen has blamed Briggs time and time again and has found a new family with Nico Vance, who right now is in the ring, showcasing his...
Just think about how close Inamura was to becoming tag team champions here. And who messed it up? Josh Briggs. Who messed it up? Who could not stay focused? Who's the one who messed it? Come on, man.
I agree with you, Book. I have nothing to argue. I mean, no leg to stand on, to be honest. And You know, you take a look at what happened on the countdown to Battleground. Both Jensen and Vance thanked Sean Spears, shoulders down.
Okay.
They thanked him for getting
Roll up.
them
Ooh.
to the premium live stage. Vance's first premium live event, his 5th televised match.
Okay.
Jensen's first premium live event in 3 years as Sean Spears checks into the match.
Sean Spears, I must say, this guy has done a hell of a job with Nico Vance, Brooks Jensen, and NXT. I mean, come on. Brooks Jensen, he's got a lifetime membership to Supercuts. Look at the guy. He looks great.
He certainly does, Booker. You all of a sudden become a fashionista between him and Ricky.
Bro, he's got a lifetime membership to Supercuts. I'm fucking dead. That's crazy.
I mean, come on, he's looking great. He's been in the gym. He's been training.
And Booker, he thanked Sean Spears for that, but it looks like, and Corey brought up a great point earlier. Yes, I know it's the only kind you make. Booker seems, you know, it seems Spears thrives off exploiting the insecurity of others.
I mean, who's insecure here?
Oh.
Izzy Dave right there, she's on the rise. Nico Vance, a young upstart, a guy who's looking to be a superstar in this business. Come on, Brooks Jensen, a guy who was in a dark place. He might be the only guy. He was in a dark place, but right now, he's seeing the light.
We didn't know much about Nico Vance. He could have been in a dark place as well. And I mean, Graves, is that how he formed the Culling, playing on their
What are you
weaknesses?
saying? What are you saying?
To form his own family? Is that how Sean Spears put them all together?
Oh.
Gets his hooks in, gets his claws in early when these superstars are down on their luck. When they're down and out.
Can we agree on something? Sean Spears has done a hell of a job putting this team together. Can we agree on that?
Can't agree on that.
Oh.
Sean Spears is paying the price, as is Nico Vance. And look who's in. Tagging in. And Tank right now, moving with a purpose.
Oh, baby.
Hank, Tank, Briggs have all bonded over their passion for this brand. Hank and Tank
Oh,
taking all
big
the
Bill.
advice they've received from teams over the last several months, trying to
Oh.
put it all together. And Briggs is someone who knows about the highs and the lows.
Look out.
Oh. That boy Tank is moving.
He's sweating gravy right now, Graves.
I couldn't see because he broke my monitor, derelict.
And whoa!
Call him a derelict. Oh.
Tank is unglued. Showcasing that power. This goes back to what you said about being tag team champions, Booker. Maybe they are thinking 2 steps ahead. We just don't see it. Briggs dropping Nico Vance.
Big shot there by the big man.
Oh.
Maybe he's got his focus tonight. Maybe he's in the game here tonight.
Now all of a sudden he loves him, Graves. Did you hear that?
I'm just making a point. I'm making a point.
Stay on one side of the fence.
It's not a fence.
Damn. He'll say pick a side and stay there.
That's the blue more than the
Oh.
double superplex.
They ain't never gonna beat me at that one.
Oh.
Unbelievable. I think that was a flying headbutt from Nico Vance. Excuse me. The action flying around.
Oh. Okay.
Who's legal? Covering all.
Okay, Briggs. That moonsault low-key almost won him the match. I'm Kane and Cap.
Josh Briggs with the big moonsault.
Big Briggs with the big moonsault.
God, man.
A man that big, for all intents and purposes, should not be able to do a maneuver that smoothly, like the moonsault from the man of mayhem.
It has been a battle
Oh.
since the beginning.
I check my phone real quick. Oh.
Even for our opening.
Oh.
Last WWE Battleground
Big super kick.
was 2014. All these men are looking to hit their opponent, make them feel like they're back in 2014, including that spinning hit
Okay.
from Jensen.
Contact right in the breadbasket. Impressive athleticism.
Oh.
from
Oh.
Kick right to the
Damn.
tag was made. Nico
What the heck was that?
now legal. And Graves, there's a lot to like.
I thought he was going for a slam. This man just threw his knee into his face.
guys detestable, but he's a very, very talented athlete.
Briggs for a second and Spears.
Oh.
Not often we see Spears leave his feet. Nico Vance, though, still just being able to.
Oh.
Dominator off the double.
Dominator assisted with the stomp. Oh. That was 2 and 2 quarters, bruh. 2 and 2 quarters, bruh. I wouldn't be happy either. That low-key was 3. I can't cap. Low-key was 3.
As this matchup continuing to roll on.
Yes, the official has the best view in the house. Gotta trust his discretion, certainly.
There's been bodies flying around this entire match. Who's to say, you know, we, of course, as Graves just said, don't have the best vantage as our officials do. But again, now things starting to break down one more time. And Tank sending Jensen for the ride. Swing and a miss tag was made. I don't think Jensen realized that Briggs is the legal superstar for his team. It's going to be Briggs.
Oh, dang, nobody's in the ring right now.
Competitors in this matchup.
Oh.
Football days. Wiping out Spears.
Can't win it out there, though, guys.
Landed right on that man.
Well, Briggs is the legal superstar. He is in the center of the ring, and he is trying to drag his former partner, his former friend, his former brother into the ring. This could provide a level of catharsis. Big splash. Briggs needs desperately. Hey, Graves, sometimes Briggs go for a cover there. He decided not to. I think he wants to inflict some damage as he goes after Nico Vance. Briggs is thinking. Wait a minute.
Oh!
A boot from Izzy Dame. The referee didn't see what happened. Another cover and Briggs.
I'm about to say it's not two nights in a row, not two shows in a row.
Always seems to be the mastermind. Somehow, some way. As no one.
Oh damn. Oh.
He didn't cover him again.
Looking up, looking to make a tag. In comes Hank. Nico Vance back up and off. Things are getting out of hand. Another tag was made. It is now Tank that is legal.
Oh.
Hands are wildly inappropriate. Hit first. Hit last.
Oh. Oh.
From the champs. And they overcome the culling here tonight. Wow.
All right, they won. That was a good match. It was hard hitting.
Prisoner of self-sabotage, but tonight the culling couldn't close the door. It had to feel good for Josh Briggs and the NXT Tag Team Champions as we look at some of the high-impact closing moments. Vicious double team mid-ring crushes Brooks Jensen, and the beginning of the end for Hank, Tank, and Josh Briggs. What a win!
That was a good match, though. I do wish the culling had a won, though.
Is going to be thinking about now after what just happened here tonight at Battleground.
Oh damn.
Nico Vance from behind just dragged Briggs out. The culling's not
Oh.
done. This is what the culling was thinking about. Revenge. Spears, Vance, Jensen teeing off. Like a
Oh snap! Post-match assault.
What did he say? He just told Izzy Dame to bring him a steel chair. Oh, wait, just because you lose the match, you end up doing this?
Wait, who is that? Inamura!
Inamura's here! He is here! I thought Inamura's excursion was over! To the shock and awe of the culling, Inamura with a chair!
What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell? Inamura, Briggs, Hank, Tank.
Thought he was in Japan.
What a moment.
Ooh.
For Jensen,
Ooh.
or at least a half second. And a little bit of payback for Briggs. Inamura is back. Briggs has to be rejoicing.
Oh wow! And welcome back, Inamura.
Sure, there is a lot of bellies at Battleground. That's your takeaway? Bellies? And
Yeah.
you see a smile on the face of Josh Briggs.
Yeah. At least Briggs gets his partner back.
Inamura returning to NXT and
Ooh, Ethan Page.
surprising everyone, but with me right now is Ethan Page. Ethan, ahead of your NXT North American Championship match on Tuesday against Ricky Saints, can you explain to us?
I really don't care what questions you have. Ricky Saints! Everybody here seems to believe with their heart that you are the coolest guy in NXT. Sarah, I hate to break it to you and everybody watching, but that's all external. None of that's real. It's just for show. All the confidence, the charisma, that silver tongue, the way he dresses. Yeah. Because on the inside, Ricky Saints,
one of the most insecure human beings I have ever met. I mean, how else do you explain making such poor decisions based on emotion? Why? Because you got pressed a little bit, challenged a little bit, put in a corner, Ricky. And now here we are on Tuesday. Ethan Page gets a shot at the North American Championship. Ricky, you have followed every single footstep I have taken for the last 3 months since you showed up in NXT. Well, that path you've been following, it ends on Tuesday.
Hello, Ethan.
When I
Ava.
become boss, the new North American champion. So please have my side plates ready.
Well, we'll see. But Ethan, what I actually came here to tell you is that because of the mess you and Ricky created, you two are actually going to kick off the show on Tuesday.
Oh, no. This is actually fantastic because the longer this goes, I promise you, the worse it's going to get for Ricky.
Ethan, stop talking. I wasn't done. What I was going to continue saying was that whoever wins the North American title match on Tuesday will defend it on Saturday, June 7th at Worlds Collide. Good luck.
Ooh. Okay.
Rated T.
I thought it was gonna be like a steel cage or something. I wonder who they'll defend it against. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. I had to change the brightness on my freaking ring light. I think it was way too bright. Okay, we're good now. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, so far so good as far as this card is concerned. This is actually a two really solid openers, in my opinion. The Sol Ruka match obviously is still Sol Ruka and Kelani Jordan is definitely still like I gotta run that back for my for my sanity. For the love of the game, I'm running it back. I cannot even cap about that. I just cannot cap about it. And also, by the way, appreciate everybody. I think we got about 6 in here right now currently. Greatly appreciate. Hold on.
Some say it's a battlefield, but to me, it's home. It's all about family. I'm Tony D'Angelo, the Don of NXT. The D'Angelo family will always own these streets.
They're playing this back. I'm not gonna lie. They're playing this back. They showed this earlier. But yeah, for the 6 people that are in here, we greatly appreciate you guys being here. Once again, if you haven't already, make sure to like the stream. We're at 3 likes right now. Try to shoot for like 7. Like let's try to get 7. You know, not crazy, not too crazy. Let's try to get 7. And yeah. Any comments you guys have on the show or just in general, you know, don't be afraid to share them.
When I got locked up, he handled business.
You know I'd do anything for you, right? Just like you taught me, T. I learned from the best. I can't remember a time that it wasn't me and Stacks against the world. Our time is now, Don. It's time for us to take over.
The Don and the Underboss, 2-time tag team champions.
I'm gonna be loyal to the end. You can always trust me, T. Always.
Hey!
How do we not see this?
I forgot I'm with it.
See, we gotta take the fight to them. They're dangerous. You gotta listen. That's your temper talking. Emotion is a sign of weakness. Yeah, but the same thing can be said about the family right now. No respect.
Now, Stacks, he's always been so passionate. He always wanted to lead the family.
I'm the underboss. This is my call. Are you with me?
But at the same time, Stacks' impulsivity jeopardized his family.
Stacks, what the hell are you doing? Risking the family on something I didn't sign off on? Stacks, do not question me again. Listen, we all want the dark state, okay? But we're not gonna do it in some street. We're gonna do it in front of the entire world. Stand and deliver. Understand me? Understood. You can always trust me, T. Always.
Oh.
Tony, I am sick of taking your orders. You aren't capable of leading.
I wonder if this match is next since they're showing it again.
You're getting soft.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
Take the reins myself.
Would not surprise me at all.
Put you in your place. Luca, go on.
You need to make this right.
Do you know why I invited you out here?
And then you send Rizzo into hiding?
What if we have a sit down?
Look, I can't sit down with him. He declared war.
He waited for the whole world to be watching. And he took that knife and he stuck it right in my back. Now, Stacks, you're gonna pay for your sins.
Family business will be settled once and for all as the Don battles the underboss at Battleground.
Stacks, you want the big seat, huh? You want to be the Don?
Tony, at Battleground, I finished the Don and put an end to the D'Angelo family once and for all.
Stacks, so you wanted all the glory. That's why you're never gonna sit in a big chair. And at Battleground, there is
It's actually crazy how like their progression has basically just been like both of them growing more and more facial hair. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Thanks for letting me listen, bruh. Ah, no problem. I had to work on that. As doing these, I had to work on these a lot. Stacks wins. Loyalty over everything. I feel like it's very much written for Stacks to win, but either way, I feel like I'll be happy with this. Because this is a feud that they can definitely run for a pretty sizable amount of time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Dawn of NXT, Tony D'Angelo.
Somebody said, hi, Santi, I'm weak.
Corey, how difficult is it going to be for the Don to keep his composure in this fight? We'd have to imagine that the
Also, welcome to the stream, John. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Having a good Sunday.
inside the head of Tony D'Angelo. We may leave here with a new Don of NXT. D'Angelo said the worst thing about betrayal.
Tony is ready for the main roster, I believe. He is giving him a push before he moves on. Yeah. I feel like Tony should have been called up last year. Like him, Mello, and Braun, I think came in around the same time.
And his opponent from Albany, New York, weighing in at 206 pounds, the underboss, Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
You just saw him step on and over the D'Angelo family crest. I still just don't understand or even want to believe.
They gave this man a banger. Hold on. They gave this man a banger.
To believe it, but you do have to accept it, Vic. And I may be guilty of playing devil's advocate here, but obviously Stacks was closer to the situation than we will ever be. Stacks understood the life that the family led better than you and I ever will. Obviously, the underboss.
What was I saying?
Had to change.
But yeah.
Forced his hand to take
Yeah, this is something that sets up Stacks for major things, which I feel like it definitely can. But if this sets him up for major things, and then Tony moves on to... If I had to guess, I don't know what brand would fit him, though. I want to say SmackDown, but I mean... Depending on how Raw shapes out, Raw doesn't seem that bad for him either.
It's fair. This is the Don, his former underboss, one of the most personal grudge matches in recent memory here in NXT. The Don has not taken his eyes off of Lorenzo, and we've seen the Don stand up for what's right. Doesn't cut corners. Remember how he...
See what we got going on here.
Booker, do you think if given a chance tonight... If given the chance tonight, the Don is going to go to a dark side.
Oh, baby, here we go. Let me tell you something. I had a chance to talk to Channing Stacks Lorenzo inside the Hall of Fame just yesterday. He told me he came in to stand and deliver. Oh, man, and Tony D could not pull the trigger. Is Tony D soft? Is Tony D still a man to run this? I don't know. That's
Yeah.
Stacks the one who
who declared war. There's been the 5 families of New York. They've had their issues. The Corleones, the Sopranos, the D'Angelos as well. And it was Tony D'Angelo said, if you want the big seat, come and take it, Stacks.
Stacks absolutely going to have to fight for the seat, so to speak. Right now,
I think the family turns on him, joins Stacks to maintain the family presence on NXT. Probably SmackDown. The big return is Dragunov. Soon. Miss the guy? Yeah, definitely. I ain't gonna lie, Raw definitely needs Dragunov right now. And that's what I was thinking too. Like, Crucifino being missing, like, quote unquote. I could definitely see them keeping it going with, like, them starting to be more gold oriented. So I think it would have been easier to navigate them, like, gold wise. Like, say you got Stacks going for the main gold, Crucifino going for the North American, Rizzo, you could pick either or. I feel like that works out for them. Did he try to make him eat the rope? Wait a minute. Oh. Gnarly landing. Oh.
Why do you respect him when he's getting his ass kicked right here in front of us? The Don came to fight in this matchup. The Don was ready.
Damn.
And there went rib first. Stacks into the side of the ring.
That's the hardest part of the ring.
All emotion right here. That could be a bad thing. That could be a bad thing, Victor.
I'll ask you what I asked Corey when the Don was making his way to the ring. How difficult do you think it's going to be for him to keep his composure? He seems pretty composed right now.
He looked very, very confident, but I would say that's a lot of false bravado, perhaps.
Damn.
False confidence. But right now, he's looking real good. I give him a lot of credit.
All you had to do was listen to me. That's all you had to do was listen, you mother.
Oh. Bro's gonna tee up on him.
You were talking about how composed the Don was. The Don took his eye off the prize for just a moment, and Stacks made him pay. That could be a recurring theme in this one.
And Stacks kick into the ribs. Booker, I think the point of those steel steps just went into the lower rib cage.
Oh, he's clutching. Yeah, he's clutching.
In the Channing Stacks Lorenzo, he's about pulling the trigger. He's about taking over this crew and taking it to another level. I like that, man.
Well, D'Angelo criticized Lorenzo for making impulsive decisions like the brawl with Dark State. Said that he didn't consult the Don. Stacks was taking things into his own hands because, as Lorenzo said, Tony D'Angelo is soft. That's what he said, he's soft.
If you want to maintain any sort of control in this industry, look at Sean Spears and the Cullen. You got the Don and the family. You make a lot of promises, but after a while, if you don't keep your promises, the people you're trying to keep control of are going to get tired of it. Maybe the success wasn't enough for Stacks.
Channing Stacks Lorenzo, that's what I call him. I mean, he had the right idea. He had the right idea. Take to Dark State. Who can't sit back and wait on somebody like Dark State to make the first move? You can't do that.
Guys, you both then seem to me that you understand why Lorenzo felt undermined.
Channing Stacks Lorenzo. Give him his damn credit, man. Give him his damn. This guy's the boss.
This dude Booker is hard pressed on giving this man the full name.
Give his credit, please.
What credit, Booker?
And my remote fell off my desk.
The underboss. Oh, yes, he has gotten this fight, but he's not in the big seat. He's not
How
in
did
the
it
big
fall?
chair. He's into
Oh,
the
I didn't
cover.
move this around.
He hooks the leg and a kick out from the Don.
That's the same thing he's feeling from Tony D. No respect.
All right.
No respect. You can't even call the guy by his full name. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm
If I
talking about.
sat here and said Channing Stacks Lorenzo for every move that he did, we wouldn't be able to talk through the whole damn match, Book. It seems like you're just trying to wiggle your way into the family somehow. Personal, professional podcaster form. What are you going to be their coach all the time?
I'm just giving this man his credit.
All I know is, Vic, you better watch your tongue or you might end up wearing cement shoes, all right? Well, you ain't getting much too far from here.
As Channing Stacks Lorenzo with a beautiful submission right now, a body scissors, Book. You know a lot about putting on a body scissors.
So far, so good though. I mean, Stacks is slowing it down, methodical.
The squeeze right now is incredible by Channing Stacks.
Seems like they're both working the ribs though, which makes sense. I think both their finishing moves target the rib cage, so makes sense.
What we're seeing right now is a very successful strategy being employed by Channing Stacks Lorenzo. The Don is in trouble. It's like a constrictor right now. Every time the Don exhales, Stacks locks those legs a little.
Oh, he's eating those.
Squeeze the breath out of Tony. This now turning into just maybe a slugfest. And the Don right now swinging away. Going right back to those injured ribs, which again went to the point of the steel steps, and that has been the focal point for Lorenzo here in these last few moments. And coming in, bad shot, red basket.
Caught him right in the ribs.
He's going to go for that kill shot right there. It's a bullseye on those floating ribs. And right now, Channing Stacks Lorenzo is looking to lower the boom.
Damn.
Cement shoes in the center of the ring. And the Don able to fight out. Able to kick out. And look at the malice in the eyes of Channing Stacks Lorenzo as we look again at his knee being driven down right at the base of the Don's skull. Very nearly ended this one. Every trader is motivated by either money. Ego. Or ideology. And it doesn't seem like Stacks sees eye to eye with D'Angelo anymore.
I lucky wonder what the significance is of them trying to make them eat the rope. Unless they're gonna kick the rope into their teeth. That's probably what it is.
He's not going to quit. He's got a lot of fight. And baby.
You remember the ankle earlier in the matchup, Graves, when Stacks came over the top rope? He just grabbed that left ankle once again. That might be something to keep our eye on.
Oh.
We are live in Tampa here for Battleground, and this is a battle between two former family members, Tony D'Angelo, Channing Stacks Lorenzo. Let's not forget it was Lorenzo who lured D'Angelo into a trap. He threatened Lorenzo. He brutally attacked Tony with a crowbar. D'Angelo remembers every single moment of the last several weeks.
Trying to let Tony D know who the real boss is, man.
Oh.
Man.
Big spine buster. Good lord.
Tony D looks like he's sucking it up, blocking out all the pain.
He's still holding on to those ribs, though, Book.
It's a short rib right there, that floating rib, the cartilage.
What they say about a man who can't breathe, right, Book?
He can't fight.
Yep.
D'Angelo doing his best to try to fight, and Stacks tried this earlier. And Tony D'Angelo throwing some body shots. Big, heavy uppercuts to the ribs of Channing Stacks Lorenzo. Was decleating Lorenzo.
I'm taking the air out of bro.
Graves, you said it's hard for him to breathe. It's hard for him to move. I mean, you got to wonder, too, at what point does maybe Stacks really start focusing in and there's another kick right to the ribs, continuing to punish that part of the body. And you know, Tony's not going to stop fighting in this matchup. Whoa!
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to check my phone for something really
Another
quick.
miss, and this again. D'Angelo, with all the pain, trying to block.
Oh my God!
Trying to over.
Deadlift.
Bridge.
Oh.
That was close. So close.
It's got to be disheartening for Tony D'Angelo to fight through the pain, to summon all the power you've got left to deliver a picture-perfect German suplex and have Stacks still survive.
Look at the look in the eyes of Tony D'Angelo right here, guys.
That Booker, does he look soft to you right now?
I mean, the guy doesn't look soft. He looked like he...
Oh, got caught.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Got caught. Look at these elbows. One after another from Stacks.
Triangle right there. Just lock it in. Stacks and lock it in.
Trying to continue now. Oh, my. Again, fighting.
Oh.
Pain. Powerbomb. So much taken out of the Don. And instead of going for the cover, he pounces on top of his former underboss. Gonna cost him. The emotions running too high. The Don's seeing red. He's not thinking straight.
Wait a minute.
Oh. Why did he stop?
Wait.
What's Tony doing?
What's going on?
You can't feel bad. At the end of the day, these guys grew up together. They were a family. Maybe it's an attack of the conscience for Tony D'Angelo. Booker, We talk about the loyalty between these two, but I mean, why stop now?
Tony feel like he could beat some sense into him, but he doesn't want to go that far. Maybe that's it.
What was he thinking about? Damn.
Stacks just told Tony you were weak. I knew it. And again, he called him soft
Oh.
several times. That he lost faith in the way Tony could carry the family. And weakness being shown, being exploited now by Lorenzo. Spine first went the Don.
Question was just answered, guys. Will Tony D finish the job? He wouldn't finish the job. He would not get the job done.
And
Oh!
Brutal impact, spine first into the
That was bad.
Stacks said head again, some daylight. Running right through Stacks. And again now. This time, forget about it. Cover. In.
Oh.
Gotta give credit to Stacks on that exchange. Being able to kick out.
He kicked out of it.
After what we just witnessed, him going spine first into the
Hit his whole back on that pole. Good lord. Post, excuse me.
It's more than just a match, guys. Who walks away here is going to be truly the boss of this family.
Could have been the final kiss, and the ribs. I think Tony was looking to launch, as we've seen so many times. Stacks over the top. He just couldn't do it. His body may be starting to give away.
Wait a minute.
Stacks now making the climb to the top turnbuckle. Target acquired. Has the Don in his sights. Here comes Lorenzo.
Ugh! Right to the ribs.
And falling and maybe fading to the outside is Tony D'Angelo.
Do your job, ref. Do your
He
job.
got a count. Wait.
Oh, Booker, you remember this. Stacks looking for that ace up his sleeve. Looking for his trusty crowbar he always hit.
Wait.
But one step ahead of the underboss was the Don.
What the hell? What the hell went wrong with the plan?
The Don showing
Why he was looking for the crowbar. Oh.
He's in the big seat. He's in the chair. Always has a plan. But again, so much taken out, and now just raining down fists, and I don't think the Don is going to stop now. Now, the official might want to get in there and think about stopping this.
Come on, refs.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Sorry. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Please. You made your bed.
And now you lie in it. Tony, not to be fooled. The Don to the underboss. Big, massive spine buster.
Wait a minute.
Luca Crucifino.
Luca.
Dude was neck deep in the desert.
Oh.
Stand and deliver. The referee didn't see it. He was just as shocked at Luca. And now looking for the final blow. Not like this.
3.
Here is your winner, Stacks Lorenzo.
Calling the boss. Chanting Stacks Lorenzo.
Take a look at this thunderous spine buster delivered by Tony D'Angelo. return of Luca Crucifino, the
Hmm.
consigliere for the family.
Well, at least that seems like one piece of the puzzle.
For Stacks to deliver a low blow and a bicycle knee to the back
I speak truth. Yeah.
of the Don.
I look, thought about the idea of like Luca not really being missing and just waiting for the right opportunity, but yeah.
Who looks to be sleeping with the fishes. Family turmoil continuing for the D'Angelos.
Wait a minute. Wait, Luca went for the hug.
What's your story with Stephanie McMahon features sit-downs?
So Luca went for a hug,
Entertainment.
and he ignored it. Rizzo turned on them next. Turn on the next. So turn on them next. Yeah, this should be interesting. Maybe Luca's trying to play that long game, make him think that. Yeah. Because that ending right there was kind of interesting, where he kind of went for the hug, but I wouldn't. If I'm D'Angelo, I would think he made me lose too.
was learning how to do the water spit. We know for a very long time I could never do the water spit.
Oh, Steph's gonna do my entrance.
Like, what the heck?
So that day of WrestleMania, when we have all this pressure, for like 2 hours, I'm standing in front of the shower trying to do your water spit. I don't know if I water spit.
We got that. You're about to find out. I would ask.
You didn't let me in on how to do it until like the very, very end.
I told you how to do it. You just weren't paying attention. It's not as easy as you think, right?
70s Places is a 10-episode ESPN original series.
That is crazy though, how like low key there really is a technique to what he does. That's like mad random, but that's really a technique to spitting out water. Cause the mist effect is, I don't know how the heck he does that, to be honest. Still don't know.
Features Triple H. Well, there is Trick Williams looking to show the world here tonight at Battleground that his opponent, the TNA World Champion Hendry, is just an average Joe.
Hendry and Trick Williams still to come.
Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. We go, beast mode. Get go, ain't no cheat code. We go. Your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. Rep your squad like it's only one squad. It's only one squad.
Tonight only, free shipping on qualifying orders.
Raw was insane last night, and we gotta talk about it.
The Raw Recap is where we break down everything, all the wild moments, the shock, and the chaos.
It's real reactions only, whether we're cheering, gasping, or straight up questioning everything.
And WWE superstars.
What up, who's ye?
Stopping by to tell stories that you will hear nowhere else.
In a ring, out of ring, expect the unexpected.
You let me get it all out.
We are unpacking it all.
Catch the Raw Recap, brought to you by Fanatics every Tuesday on YouTube or wherever you get podcasts.
I'm dead at what's going on in this little chat right now.
Well, in moments, two women with similar paths, both with the desire to be champion, will compete for the NXT Women's title. We find out who is the best tonight.
Ooh.
At Battleground.
This is Vakir and Grace? Vakir and Grace next. Okay.
I'd like to introduce myself.
From San Fernando, Chile, a Chilean badass who has taken the wrestling world by storm.
The first woman to ever hold the NXT Women's Championship and the North American Championship at the same time.
I am the NXT Women's Champion. La Primera.
Stephanie
Stephanie wins. Yeah, I can see that. A part of me wants to say Jordan. For some reason, there's a part of me that thinks Jordan Grace. This might be the night.
If you don't think that is exciting, you have to look no further than what is standing at this desk here today. The current NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie McCare. Here we go, baby.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody, La Primera establishes dominance.
Oh, but Femi retains. Charlie Dempsey screws Borne over. Now that's definitely a possibility.
Eva, who is my next challenger? Julia or Jordan Grace? They're gonna have a #1 contenders match. Whoever wins that, that's your opponent.
I feel like Dempsey turning is inevitable too. At least I don't think him, Heights, and Borne have been. I don't know, lost my remote. I don't think him, Borne, and Heights have been seeing eye to eye. So I can definitely see Dempsey turning eventually. If Grace wins, then Stephanie is going to the main roster too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause I don't know if she'll get drafted, but if anything, if she just gets like signed, I feel like I can see the same thing.
Jordan, I hope you're ready for the hell I got to put you through. Jordan was at the top of TNA, and now she wants to be at the top for
Where did my
NXT.
water go? There it is.
Jordan, she conquered championship, but I conquered continents.
Stephanie and I have one goal in mind, and that's to be at the top of the best women's division in professional wrestling. I think I'm the best. Stephanie thinks she's the best. In Tampa, we'll find out who's right.
To become the best luchadora, I went through hell, and I made the hell my home.
At Stand Deliver, she escaped with the NXT Women's Championship once, but at Battleground, there is no escape.
At Battleground, I will show you, Jordan, when you get close to my hell, you will burn in flame.
Let's go. Pretty meta and the Juggernaut. With the big Papa Pump horns. I'm actually kind of glad she got to keep her TNA theme. That was pretty cool.
Graves, I asked you this when this woman faced Julia. Is it now or never for Jordan Grace? You have to look at any opportunity in NXT's women's division as now or never, because the division continues to evolve, it continues to grow, and it continues to get better and better and better. So while nobody may be forcing Jordan Grace to realize this is now or never, it could be the reality of the situation, but that's not a situation unique to Jordan Grace. That's the case with every woman on this extremely stacked roster. It's a place of history, of course, in this very building. 1995, Shawn Michaels was the first person to win the Royal Rumble from the first position. One of these two women will try and make history here tonight. Will history
See what we
continue
got.
for Stephanie McCare, or will Jordan Grace start to build her own legacy? Graves, how has the Dark Angel redefined the women's division you just spoke about? McCare has led by example. Stephanie said she wanted to be a fighting champion. She became double.
Man, Stephanie just has so much aura, bro.
Women's champion.
Not even in a crazy way, like she just has mad aura, like certain wrestlers just have like, ooh, Oh.
From AAA, Luchadoras. AAA, as I mentioned earlier, perhaps potential implications for the Worlds Collide event.
That would be interesting if one of the women from AAA end up competing for the women's championship. I could see that coming down between those two. And I'm gonna do my research though, as far as like potential adversaries, because that would be an interesting video of sorts to do.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Austin, Texas, Jordan Grace.
Jordan Grace.
And her opponent from San Fernando, Chile. She is the NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie.
Yo, the purple is hitting. I didn't know it was purple until the lights came on. That's crazy.
NXT WWE Universe.
Let's get it cracking. Let's go. So I'm guessing after this it'll probably be Trick and Joe, well, Trick and Hendry, and then obviously Borne and Femi are closing the show. But let's go.
Booker, it's hard to argue that Stephanie McCare hasn't backed up everything she said since making her WWE in-ring debut last summer.
No, Stephanie McCare took the most direct route to the top. Double champ. Double champ.
There are a lot of women in WWE. She is standout even with the high roster count. Honestly, she, Julia, Roxanne, Grace, and Soruka are the next big five. Definitely. Like, especially like Soruka, like, I kind of was sleeping on her. Because, like, you know, the injuries and just maybe not seeing her perform as much. But that definitely is, like, their core five for the women's division moving forward. If the Rockets aren't strapped to them, I don't know who else they're going to, like, give them to at that point. But, of course, you got your Strattons and whatnot that have kind of yet to bloom. But wherever they all get called up, it's going to be a sight to see.
The onus is on her to continue that momentum. Jordan Grace needs to stop the Dark Angel. Stephanie McCare, who represents NXT with pride wherever
We'll catch his catch can at the beginning of the night. I mean, beginning of the match.
This matchup, how much time Jordan Grace is spending looking around the arena, almost as if she's humbled by the atmosphere here in the Yingling Center. Will she crumble under the moment, or will she become a diamond?
No, I don't see it that way. Jordan Grace, she's been to the top. And right now, she's here in NXT to conquer NXT. And right now, she's in the ring to do it with Stephanie McCare. She can beat Stephanie McCare. That puts her at the top of the food chain, man. The top of the food chain.
You know, Booker, I want to take something you just said. You talk about Jordan Grace being to the top.
Yeah. Jada Parker for sure needs to be.
Stephanie McCare said it best. Grace has been.
If anything, I kind of thought she would have been the.
Grace going right back in now, crucifix style. Shoulders down, another kick out. Grace shifting one more time. And these two obviously have done a lot of film study.
Oh,
and
snap.
here we see a nice little bend, but not breaking.
Yeah. I feel like Jada Parker should have had a championship a long time ago. But I guess they're trying to wait for the right time, which I don't know what's a better time than right now, but.
A little bit of respect there, but this is about competition. This is about being the best. Stephanie McCare, she came on.
Because Jada Parker's one that has it all, too, to be honest. She definitely has the tools.
Healthy show of respect from those here in attendance. And, you know, Vaquer called Grace her toughest challenge, Corey. Is that an insight to the mind of what Jordan Grace is thinking? You talk about the atmosphere, but it's also the opponent.
Listen, I have no reason to doubt Stephanie Vaquer's assessment. If she says Jordan Grace is her toughest challenge, then we might as well start treating Jordan Grace as Vaquer's toughest challenge.
You think about all the times Vaquer has been up in this ring, all the moments she's around and another
Tilt-a-whirl.
been champion all of 2025. Nothing short of dominant, nice suplex from Vaquer.
She better than B-Fab on SmackDown.
Talk about healthy respect, Booker. You still think
Yeah, for sure. Even with like the wishy-washy booking, because Jada wasn't really being booked as heavy. Well, she was being booked heavier in the early goings in compared to how she is now. Now she's just going around being mad every week. If they put her on SmackDown, she already amplifies the division tenfold because now everybody just has beef 24/7. Oh, she was gonna do it. She was gonna do it to her. Oh. Yo.
I'm not talking about that one.
Yo.
Burned a hole in Booker as she's trying to put her.
Yo, Jordan Grace just slammed her on the table and looked directly at Booker like you was waiting for that, huh?
Achieve her destiny.
Jordan can't afford to waste any time here. Utilize these valuable moments. It's continuing.
Still, Booker T is just as involved as the championship.
Jordan knows she has to get Stephanie Vaquer back into the ring. It's the only
Bro
way
said that devil's kiss wasn't finna happen on my watch.
Championship here tonight at Battleground in Tampa. Hell of a counter into the cover. Will it be enough? And a near fall.
You okay over there, Book? Need a cold shower or something? No, I mean, come on, man. Come on. What the hell was that all
What do
about?
you mean what the hell is about it? Grace pointed out it was a great counter by the challenge.
It was astoundingly brilliant. That was maybe the most impressive thing I've seen from Jordan Grace thus far.
I've been putting Jordan Grace over. What's she got against me? What's she got against me?
Got nothing to do against you, but she hears what you say every week. She's trying to prove a point to you, prove a point to the world, and prove a point to
That is true.
right now. In the back of the care grave went right off of our monitors. This again is sound strategy by the challenger. Who's continuing
Got to them ropes.
I love this. Utilize the full 5 seconds allotted by the official. I like what we're seeing on Jordan Grace. She obviously understands the assignment tonight. She's not going to let this opportunity slip through her fingers. But think about what we just saw in the last match with Channing Stacks, Lorenzo, and Tony D'Angelo. The ribs. How much any
That's pretty crazy how, like, just based off how over Stephanie has gotten over the last couple of months, it's like Jordan's like a heel by default. Even though she's not acting like it, it just really kind of puts her in a weird spot.
Grace couldn't get it done on that night, Graves. Does that add any more fuel to her fire tonight?
Listen, I think every time that Jordan Grace...
Oh.
Every time she's ever
Loki crunched her real quick.
Frequent in her career, she's a master at utilizing failure as fuel, learning from it, getting better at it, improving your game each and every night out, because that's what it takes.
I mean, Jordan Grace, she's a multi-time Women's TNA champion. Right now, she's here to capture the NXT champion. I'm sure she's got her sights on Raw and SmackDown as well, but it starts right here tonight against Stephanie Vaquer.
And the Juggernaut with a big slam looking for... I was looking for that Vader bomb out of the corner. Vaquer, though, able to roll out of the way. They say if the devil is showing aces, be careful how you play your hand. That might be very important for Jordan Grace.
Big chop, hold on.
Through the deep waters of this matchup. Has watched Vaquer closely for years. One of the athletes she wanted to face when she chose NXT.
Oh.
Vaquer, turn the tables. Referee in great spot, great position. And Vaquer right now flying through the air with a high cross body. And seemingly that momentum shift has come right back into the way of the champion. Eat the feet, puts Grace on Dream Street, and then following in with a closer.
Stephanie's digging real deep right now, showing why she became...
Dang, you don't them face washes.
...in NXT so quickly.
Another woman Jordan Grace wanted to face was Julia, whom she defeated for this opportunity, but Meteora. Double knees connect. And Stephanie Vaquer right now almost in cruise control in this championship match.
Do we get it? Do we get it? Hold on. Yeah. That's like the best part of watching our matches, to be honest. Like, that is hilarious. How they don't laugh when that happens, I'll never know. That is hilarious.
At this moment, not like that, Booker. Lola, Jada, even Sol and Kalani, who started tonight. There are plenty of women from around the world, or
God.
AAA, that would love a championship opportunity. They'll be looking
That
for
is true.
SVB. And he gets countered again for the moment. And Grace right now trying to fight through.
Too much power there from Jordan Grace. Still got so much left in the tank. We just get started, guys. I'm feeling with this matchup.
Stephanie McCare has been a barrier breaker since she arrived. Right now, able to create a little bit of separation, but right now, Jordan Grace has to find almost a different zone she's got to enter in this match. And Grace showcasing her own athleticism, and then
He just ate it.
well, there's that juggernaut mentality, Graves, of the challenger. Spinebuster by Jordan Grace. Trying to follow up now.
Oh, wait.
Sit-down style with the powerbomb for the title.
Wow.
That look on Jordan's face, I don't want to call it desperation, Graves. But is that frustration, or is she seemingly feeling this match slip through her hands?
Getting to them deep waters.
Potentially be both. I mean, Jordan Grace has thrown everything she's had so far at Becerra and not been able to solve the champion. But this is not the point in the match to doubt yourself. This is not the point in the match to give up and quit. Jordan Grace needs to figure out how to soldier forward. One more time, almost looking like she's getting ready to enter into beast mode. Big clothesline following up. Ooh. Booker, I asked this at Graves. I'll ask you, is this a crucial moment for Jordan Grace in her career?
This is the most crucial moment in Jordan Grace's career. A loss tonight.
I know that's my not my
something to Jordan Grace's confidence.
DDT connected. The care now. Looking to retain the knee. Almost able to get it done with that right shoulder just off the mat.
When you talk about taking on Roxanne Perez and coming so close and now being in this moment here, again, just with inside a year later? Come on, man.
Look, between these two women as we are entering maybe a crucial juncture of this matchup, Graves, there are a lot of similarities, but also a lot of differences. Grace said there are more similarities even than she cared to admit when she takes a look at the champion. Doing a nice job of overpowering Stephanie McCare in this moment. And whoa! You know, Booker, you've sat ringside with me and called a lot of Stephanie McCare matches since she arrived. Is she being pushed to a new limit here?
Let me tell you something. This is Stephanie McCare's toughest test to date.
Yeah.
Here
This might. Jordan
says she wants it more.
Paintbrushing her.
To prove it. And Jordan Grace looking to prove from the top.
Double up. Double
up. Superplex into the jackhammer is kind of crazy.
Grace, take a look. Incredible power from the challenger. Superplex immediately followed by a jackhammer from Jordan Grace. The juggernaut came within an eyelash of becoming the new NXT Women's Champion. Grace now going to the well once again, looking to overwhelm the champion. Float over and a near fall again. So much taken out of both these athletes, both these superstars is now just desperation. That was desperation by Becerra, pulling the challenger down into almost a body triangle for the moment, realizing that. Could Becerra SVB countered? Able to land on her feet was Grace, swing and a miss. Wildly though was Becerra, now entering beast mode, countered though by Becerra. Beautiful powder. Center of the ring, still not enough to keep the challenger down. Right back in. Certainly had to enter a new version of beast mode. Becerra though. And whoa! Is it enough? Another kick out. I don't know what it's going to take, Booker, to keep the other one down.
Talk about the strength of Jordan Grace in that.
Combination off.
Prowess of Stephanie McCare right now. They're matching each other right now.
Yo, they're going tit for tat right now. This is going crazy. Going crazy right now.
At this juncture
Match had its highs and lows.
As much as we've seen both these women and what they put themselves through.
Oh, that's outside. What the heck am I hearing?
This match, guys, this match could go all night long.
Whoa. It certainly could. But Jordan Grace.
Oh. Oh!
You want to rethink that statement, Book?
Right through the barricade. Okay.
And the cameras didn't see it, but there was a massive grin on the face of the champion for the moment. Feel this. Launched right through the barricade. And it was almost instantaneous how the expression on the champion's face changed. Realizing she has daylight, realizing the challenger is hurt badly. This could be the champ's opportunity to retain. In trouble is
Well, that might be it. Oh.
connects square to the back. And that's all it's gonna go.
Oh.
What about the look on Vaquer's face now, Graves? The complete opposite of moments ago.
Oh.
Now something resembling panic in the eyes of the NXT Women's Champion.
Nah, this ain't about the ref. That was a 2 count.
When I called it desperation, and now Vaquer trying to cinch in a second SVB counter, though, by the strength of Jordan Grace. That power overcoming the technical ability of the champion. And if this breaks down into a slugfest right now, you got to give the advantage to Grace.
I mean, she's got the more power. I mean, but you can't take nothing away from her.
Oh.
Stephanie McCure, she's a hell of a champion.
Throwing them hammers. Oh.
I think Vaquer is only standing because the turnbuckles are there. Somehow able to roll right through.
Oh. Oh.
Dragon screw out of the corner.
Nasty.
Could be systematically dissecting her opponent. These two have laid it all on the
Oh,
line.
she's going for that spiral tap?
We don't see Stephanie leave her feet too often. Are you kidding me? We see how talented Vaquer is on the ropes quite frequently. She's utilized the spinal tap to great effect many times. Yeah, every now and again, Jordan knows she knows she has to pull it out in certain situations. She knows when she needs a little bit extra, she has to go to the top. It's not often she does.
Oh.
And looking back is Vaquer.
Going for that spiral tap.
Who, to your point, Graves, needs a little bit extra. Hallowed be thy name.
Oh. Wow. That was a good match. Another banger. So far, ironically enough, the women have had the best matches on the card. Like Sol Ruka, her opening the show, phenomenal. I mean, the match with Channing and D'Angelo wasn't bad. I feel like it could have had a little bit more oomph to it. But this match for sure is right behind Sol Ruka. Right behind, if not up there with that. As far as good matches.
Very game challenger in Jordan Grace. Well, on this night in Tampa, Stephanie Vaquer once again proves
Ooh.
she's the measuring stick of women's wrestling. Forever a target, La Primera.
Man. This will become a rivalry? I hope so. That's a match right there where literally you could run that back as many times as you would want. And that match is going to hit every single time. If not get better as time goes on. Because if I have to guess, I want to say that Jordan should be the one to dethrone her. As far as being a champion, but who knows at this point? Oh, but Femi gets attacked again by Pastor Troy. Oh, Jasper Troy, yeah. I could definitely see that. Loki, if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised if Jasper's his next opponent. I would not be surprised if they push Jasper to the moon. Give him that title shot.
Experience the non-stop excitement at Money in the Bank with On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, unmatched service, and unforgettable experiences. Find your package at onlocationexp.com/WWE. Well, what a night it has been, and for the first time on WWE programming, the TNA World Championship will be defended. Hendry Williams in our main event here tonight.
Oh, they're main eventing.
Is standing by.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the NXT North American Champion, Ricky Saints.
Me and my girl watch all WWE, Evolve, LFG, NXT, SmackDown, Raw, however, whenever. Hey. I low-key wish I could have gotten the LFG. I saw like spurts of it, but I do definitely watch Evolve. Evolve is low-key underrated. I don't think enough people talk about Evolve, but they should. Hey, Ricky got it on though. Got that shit on, no cap.
Week after week, every time the revolution arrives, he does it in style. A man who has captivated NXT in short order, Ricky Saints at Battleground. Now, there's got to be a lot on his mind after what we heard from our general manager, Ava, as it pertains to the title in which he holds and the man that he will face next for his North American Championship.
Dude, it was fire. Yeah, I did see like a couple of the like Shiloh Hill looked pretty cool. I think Serena Linton. It was a couple other ones. I know Troy. I think Yearwood. I'm not sure, but I know he got an Evolve contract.
Where he wants you ahead of your title defense, and Ava announced that will kick off Tuesday night show.
Listen, Ethan likes to believe that he is this genius mastermind, and yes, he is smart. But Ethan is more like the guy that you always see at the party. You do not know why he is there. Nobody invited him. Nobody wants to hear from him. Hey, dog, nobody wants you here. And I seem to be his new favorite obsession. And I thought after I beat him at Stand and Deliver that he would move on, but no, it seems like old Ricky stays on his mind 24/7. So, the way that I see it is that I put this championship title on the line, not because I was rattled, Sarah, but because I knew that his greed wouldn't let an opportunity like this slip away. Point blank, I am tired of you, Ethan Page. That's it. So if that means that I gotta show up and start the show next Tuesday and defend the North American Championship and whip your ass, then hey, baby, let's dance.
Well, Ricky, I know you're laser focused on Ethan Page, but Ava also said the NXT North American title will be defended at Worlds Collide.
Listen, I'm not shy. Unlike Ethan, if anybody wants a piece of Ricky, then you can come and get it. And if you don't mind, I want to, here. I'm going to go ahead and take over this right quick. This right here means that I am an ambassador. This right here means that the revolution will always be televised. So at Worlds Collide, if that means I got to do it against the best that AAA has to offer, hell, if I got to go to Tijuana, if I got to go to Monterrey,
Oh.
Page said earlier he wanted to get his hands on Ricky Saints, and these two need to be separated, Booker. Our general manager has a lot.
Oh, snap.
We talk about a battleground. We talk about battle.
Wait, Gibbs character. Wait, hold on. Oh!
Saints just sacrificed himself to take out all he
Gives character to the ones from LFG. You know they live. Oh, you know their lives. What they fight for. Why. Oh, what they fight for. Um, who is in? Oh, wait, hold on. Gives character to the ones from LFG. You know their lives. What they fight for. Yeah, who was interesting? No, it's interesting. Oh, why it's interesting to watch them get eliminated. I'm like butchering a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry. Xena's a stud from Bully Ray's team. Jasper's from Booker. Shiloh's from Undertaker, and oh, I heard about Tyra May. What's like Tyra May Steel, I think.
WWE Clash in Paris and Monday Night Raw. Combo tickets on sale.
Ethan and Rookie come from AEW. This rivalry starts there. Oh yeah.
Just announced John Cena, Logan Paul,
Oh, why and who? Okay, yeah.
in Fanatics games at Fanatics Fest NYC, June 20th through the 22nd. For the first time ever, the world's biggest athletes, celebs, and 50 lucky fans will take part in Fanatics games.
Wait, Speed's gonna be there? What the?
8 fast-paced, referee-led challenges, each testing a different skill. At stake, $2 million.
Wow, Speed, Kevin Hart, Liv Morgan, Tom Brady, and okay, that's a crazy.
Forever. Emanating from the Jacob Javits Center, don't miss the chance to see your favorite WWE superstars: Cody Rhodes, John Cena, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Becky Lynch, and Tiffany Stratton compete alongside a stacked lineup of athletes and celebrities, including Tom Brady, Alex Rodriguez, Jaden Daniels, Gronk, Kevin Durant, and so many more. Well, while that comes up in a few weeks, in moments, the NXT title will be on the line. Miles Borne fighting for those that need a hero. Does the Cinderella story continue, or does the Destroyer end the fairy tale?
All right, wait, this is Borne and
Miles Borne, thanks for taking the
Borne
time.
and Oba.
First and foremost, congratulations. First WWE PLE singles match. Happens to be for the NXT Championship. So take me through what the last few weeks has been like in your life.
Well, Vic, I'll take you back a little further if you don't mind.
Sure.
When I first signed my NXT contract, I was going through a really hard time. And honestly, I didn't know if I was ready. But quickly, NQCC took me right in. They made me family. And they got me ready. And all the coaches always say, you know, be ready for any opportunity you may get. And coming into the Battle Royal, I believe that was the most ready I've ever been.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Tom.
Getting to go to Battleground for an NXT.
I'll always rock with Tom because he's a Michigan alum.
Obviously showed.
Always.
And I proved myself. And now I feel like I'm hitting my stride, Vic.
That's a sick mix-up for Fanatics, yeah.
And I'm gonna be ready Sunday.
You know, Miles, I've had the opportunity to get to know you over the last several months, and the one thing that I've learned about you, and correct me if I'm wrong here because I don't want misinformation, you were only given a 15% chance to live at birth. So my question is, why did you feel that it was the right time to tell the world about your disability and open up?
You know, Vic, it just felt right to open up to the audience and to the WWE Universe. Especially after hearing them going crazy after I won that Battle Royal. I'm hard of hearing, but I heard them that night. I mean, more than just hear them, I felt them. I felt that I owed it to them to open up and share my story. And if they're getting behind me now and they're accepting me, then I want them to know the real me. And my hearing, my disability, my speech impediment, I don't want it to define me. I want to break stereotypes here. But at the same time, I want people to know that I am not ashamed of those characteristics. You know, that it made me who I am. I wouldn't be the man I am today, and I wouldn't change a thing, honestly, about that. And that's not just something I wanted to carry with me. I wanted to show the world that, to all the other kids who are struggling, that nothing can hold you back. There's no disability or challenge or limitation that's going to define, you know, what you're capable of doing. And that's why this NXT Championship means so much to me. Because I want to show the world that if Miles Borne can do something like that, you can do anything. You know,
That's
Vic,
where I keep hearing stuff.
I've
And I
been
keep
defying
thinking it's
the odds since
knocking.
day one. And I've been fighting since birth, honestly, just to survive. And I'll be fighting against Oba, mostly to survive. He's a monster. And I mean, let's be honest, Vic. He's got me beat on size. He's got me beat in strength. Yep. He's got me beat in power. But the one thing he doesn't have me beat on is my heart. And I genuinely believe I'm going to defy the odds again on Sunday at Battleground. I'm confident that I can step and go toe-to-toe with Femi.
You haunted 3 knocks? Man. I keep forgetting it's like Memorial Day weekend, kind of, so.
It is a golden opportunity.
Neighborhoods these days.
For this moment, for this man in this moment. And there you saw for a moment, Charlie Dempsey didn't acknowledge Miles Borne. We'll touch on that a little bit. But Graves, when it comes to Miles Borne, are you starting to see a different side? Is the confidence starting to grow?
We're about to find out how confident Miles Borne truly is, but this is a young man who refuses to let his disability define him. He has made a life, made a career out of defying odds in every aspect of his life. It could lead him to the top of the mountain tonight, but there is a massive, massive roadblock standing in his way.
Miles soaking in every single moment.
It actually is crazy how so many people call this man Baby Orton. Like, the more I actually, like, see him, like, on TV and stuff like that, it's like I keep constantly thinking about the fact that they call this man Baby Orton. Like, it might not be a full, complete comparison, but...
So to speak, Miles Borne is coming into this match with not the highest of expectations from the NXT universe, which could spell
Like the Wolverines, Harbaugh, I'm a Niners fan? Yeah. I've been a Wolverines fan for, about as long as I can remember. Niners looking cool too, for the most part. I feel like Brock Purdy got a pretty worth it extension.
There he is, Booker. The NXT.
Damn. Hey.
Talk about the Miles Borne story. It's a great story. But this man, Femi, the ruler, he ain't trying to hear that. The only thing this man is thinking about right now at this moment is no bread, no water, just me. Oh yes, man.
He's 16-2 in title matches since 2024. Oh wow.
There you see the stats for Femi. This is his 6th championship defense.
What? Say it again.
6th
138-day reign for Femi as well.
And no one has won more championship matches than Ova since the start of 2024. Let's go up to our ring announcer, Mike Rowe.
All right, let's get it cracking.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT Championship. Introducing the challenger from Wilmington, North Carolina, weighing in at 220 pounds, representing No Quarter Catch Crew, Miles Borne! And his opponent from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the NXT Champion, Femi!
Oh wow. All right.
It is all about the NXT Championship.
Basically co-main event, to be honest. Essentially a co-main event.
NXT biggest singles win of his career at that time. Shocked the universe by winning a battle royal to become #1 contender.
But yeah, it really would be interesting though if Charlie does come into play here. Would not surprise me one bit. But either way, I feel like this should be good. This should be a good match. Oh,
Kenny
not
overcome
Oba's biggest.
the
Miles Bourne's
on the
biggest test
offense
so
in a
far.
matchup like this. And the one thing we cannot question is Miles Bourne heart. We don't know how good this guy really is as well. Has he been training for a matchup like this with Femi? Can he go the long haul, get in that deep water, and last? We're going to find out.
Well, any of you guys surprised that the NQCC isn't ringside for this championship matchup?
No, I think this is the appropriate decision for NQCC to not be here. Let Miles succeed or fail on his own. He doesn't have to worry about Charlie Dempsey. He doesn't have to worry about Ren Sinclair. He's worried about Femi and Femi alone.
And after that look we saw Charlie Dempsey give Miles, it might actually work in Miles' benefit.
Miles actually, he said it, man. Once he got with NQCC, he got all the training that he needed. He's ready for this matchup. And who got him ready for it? Charlie Dempsey. Give Charlie a lot of credit.
I give Charlie credit for everything that he has put the NQCC through, but Borne able to land on his feet.
Oh, wow.
Doing this for himself, the NQCC, but a community that needs a
Bro lands on his feet after being launched in the air. That's pretty crazy.
Borne has credited the NQCC, but he's also maybe outgrown the tutelage if he's able to win the NXT championship tonight.
I would be thinking that way if I was Miles Borne. How did he get to the dance? It was NQCC that got him prepared for this moment. It was NQCC who brought him inside of that family, inside that home, and taught him exactly what he needs to know for a matchup like this with Femi.
That drop kick from Miles Borne connected, but you just see the power. Also, an Femi who did not go down. And Graves, I'd come to you and ask you, what do you think about the tutelage? Because sometimes you have said in the past.
He's gonna beat the shit out of him, but he's gonna kick out of everything and just when he Hulk up or go to win. Yeah. It's all a matter of time, honestly. I feel like it was kind of long overdue too, because I feel like they've been building up to Charlie turning on the group for a while now.
Can take what he's learned, hopefully apply it successfully tonight, but to imply that he's outgrown his coach already is absolute nonsense.
Guys are right that when it comes to Charlie Dempsey, he does have a blue blood pedigree and a nice insecurity, rocking the champion again. Booker, we certainly are going to learn, though, a lot about Miles Borne.
I mean, Miles Borne has an opportunity of a lifetime right here. This is like a lottery ticket. This is like Apollo Creed calling out Rocky Balboa on Independence Day, giving this young man a shot at glory. I love that from Femi.
Borne continuing to kick, continuing to fight. Graves, to your point, is someone who is relatively unknown and maybe a challenge Femi hasn't faced. Because, look, everyone he has faced, he's been able to train with, scout, watch, maneuver. But this is Miles Borne, someone he does not know a lot about.
We don't know a whole lot about Miles Borne. He talked about his heart, but this kid has a lot of ability as well. And I feel like if Femi just lose focus for one moment or underestimate this kid, that could be his downfall.
I think this is the pace that Femi would like, slow and allowing him to just overpower and dissect. Miles Borne punish his opponent into the cover, goes the champion, and the challenger kicking out at one.
Slow, it's deliberate. Femi realizes there's a lot he doesn't know about his challenger, so not allowing himself to be put in positions where he's unfamiliar with the situation. Take your time. Every movement has made has meant something. I'm still here.
To that, Graves, do you think sees Miles as a threat?
I think Femi understands that he is constantly a target no matter where he goes, no matter what day of the week it is in the NXT locker room. Everybody is a threat to Femi, which is why he's become so
just standing on him.
Turning away challengers. Nobody thrives against adversity quite like Femi.
Well, this past Tuesday, Booker, we saw your guy Jasper Troy make his presence felt and drop the champion.
You know why? Because Jasper Troy, that monster, he want a piece of the action. And right now, he's starting right at the top, just like I taught him.
Now, for Femi, who, again, I like the word Graves used, the deliberate style in this matchup. In his career since the start of the breakout tournament in 2023, that was 531 days ago. He has been champion, whether it's been NXT champion or North American champion, for 411 of those days. That is nothing short of dominant.
Championship quality athlete right here, Femi. This guy has a bright future right now. He's just in his infancy stages, and right now he's putting it on Miles Borne. I'm wondering if the referee might have to have the wherewithal, understanding and know-how at some point to maybe stop this matchup at some point, because Oba is playing it real serious.
Into the
tonight.
cover, and another
man.
kick out. You heard the WWE Universe that has been at a fever pitch since the beginning of the night. I bring up that 2023 breakout tournament, Booker, because you and I were ringside. These two met in the first round of that tournament. They both have come a very long way.
Yeah, and Miles Borne actually did a hell of a job. We saw some impressive things from Miles Borne. And right now, there again, he has a lottery ticket. He has a chance to prove that he has what it takes to work at this level.
Oh! That goes back to your point, I guess, from when he arrived in that breakout tournament to having to be molded by someone like Charlie Dempsey.
QCC has definitely done a great job with Miles Borne. This is a kid. This is a kid who has grown exponentially over this last 365 days. You got to give him a lot of credit for that. But is he ready? Is he ready for this moment?
The answer right now is the moment belongs to Oba Femi.
Dang.
And as we get into maybe an uncomfortable part of this matchup, as Femi just continues to dominate, Corey, what does Miles need to remember when you're in deep waters against, well, an absolute destroyer? But another drop kick. Drop the champion.
I don't know if there's anything that Miles can remember because he's never really been in this situation. We know Borne has the cardio. When you train with NQCC, you've got a gas tank on you. That was the drop kick, the very same drop kick that propelled Miles Borne's career to this opportunity. Borne, I think the fact sometimes what you don't know can help you, that's the case for Miles Borne tonight.
Well, that's the second time he's been able to hit Oba Femi with that drop kick. Maybe the third time will be the charm, but again, Oba just planning with another backbreaker. Miles Borne, and now just
this man Oba putting in that pain.
To prove a point, to send a message.
Oh, my burning.
Big shot, that big drop kick, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna have to do that in concessions. I mean, I'm talking about in combinations if you want to try to stop the big man's momentum.
Trying to rally Miles Borne right now. Again, the unknown for Borne. You can get all the hours in the gym.
Oh.
But nothing trains you
Damn.
for taking a clothesline like that.
Beautiful.
You're not going to get your head taken off like that at Planet Fitness, I assure you that much. Oba Femi now settling in, and this is exactly what Borne wanted to avoid. Letting Oba make this his match. This is what the ruler does so well, so regularly. He weathers the early storm.
Oh, he weaved it.
Makes it his match.
Well, he might have just made a little bit of a mistake there, and Miles Borne trying to capitalize. Going to have to do a little bit more than what he's doing in this moment, but it's been effective. Trying to hold on, trying to squeeze, trying to wear down the much larger Oba Femi, who's trying to desperately create a little bit of separation, but closing that space again is the challenger.
Great display of tenacity from the challenger. Miles Borne with the sleeper hold applied. It looks like Oba still has his chin underneath the forearm of Miles Borne, so Miles isn't able to get the full effect of this sleeper hold submission. But this is still going to wear down Oba slowly.
You can see the effects right now of both these men here, and I wonder, though, is this where someone like Charlie Dempsey or Tavion Heights or Ren Sinclair would be helpful to Miles if they were out there to help coach him up?
I don't think extra years or anything like that is going to help Miles right now. I mean, I don't think he needs any white noise. I think he just needs to concentrate. This is a moment. It's a moment, like I said, of a lifetime for Miles Borne. Can he land that one big shot to perhaps change?
Well, Miles acknowledging. Oh, the third time that drop kick.
There it is.
The ruler sent spilling to the floor. The challenger now with an opportunity to make something happen. Here comes Miles Borne.
Shut that down immediately.
Right on the jaw, the
Damn.
Now the oh man, 2 knees to the gut.
Damn.
I don't mean to go one way with it, but in this matchup, in this juncture, is this just a little bit too much for Miles Borne?
But Miles Borne still has breath in his lungs and a beat in his heart, as you referenced earlier. Borne not looking like he's ready to quit. Oba's trying to force Miles to feel uncomfortable, to suffer, but it looks like Miles is still able to hang tough somehow.
Trying to get to that bottom rope right now, trying to crawl. Borne now maybe just trying to break the grip, not taking the easy way out, trying to fight his way free, and Borne.
Great transition by Oba right into the rear chin lock, just utilizing Miles' own movement against him. And now it's a vice-like grip.
around the jaw.
And with all that weight of Obafemi leaning on the back of Miles Borne, it's making it hard for him to breathe as well.
It's exhausting for Miles Borne. Not to mention the barrage of heavy strikes from the ruler.
Oh, big counter.
Back in the corner.
Oh, that could be the shot I was talking about right there, guys.
That could be it, and maybe the moment is not too big for Miles Borne. Maybe this is exactly what Borne needed. That window of opportunity you talked about, Booker.
Tell you something, Miles Borne didn't just come in here to play, guys. He came here to walk away and the new champion. I'm going to tell you right now, he's so close. He's so close. Can the kid fight? Can he keep it going? Here we go.
Borne told me earlier you
Who
never
Borne
been
got?
a man who
Oh, the catapult one.
regret. Wounds heal, but the wound of never daring will haunt you long after the blood is dry.
Woo!
Miles landed his shot here in Tampa.
That shot I was talking about right there. The kid right now, he could be about to cash in, Vic. Could this be the coup d'etat?
And he knew he had to get
Going
the
to that
champion
top.
in the ring. This may be his first attempt at a singles title, but Miles Borne knows what he needs to do. Chopping down the tree, into the cover, hook of the leg, and a near fall.
Man.
And you sense the energy, Booker, in here is starting to shift to Miles Borne.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Miles already proved that he belonged at this level already, Vic. If he wins this matchup right now, I'm going to tell you, he will shock the world. He will shock the world.
Oh.
Baby.
Power slam into the cover for the title and over. Right shoulder off the mat.
No secret that Miles Borne has idolized Randy Orton, and that was a Viper-esque power slam to the ruler. Lightning.
Man.
Incredible impact, and almost dethroning the ruler in the process. Heavy forearms to the jaw. Femi Oba's down. Look at
Oh.
Got a little cute.
Maybe not a risk he wanted to take. And now Oba hoisting up Miles. It looks like Miles may be going for the ride. And he countered.
Oh.
Connected. Standing. Moonsault. Did as well.
Oh. Caught him in the moonsault.
Got caught.
Damn.
Choke slam. To retain. And Miles gets that left shoulder up.
The heart. That's the heart Miles Borne was talking about earlier, guys.
If you go to the start of this matchup and you think about when both men came out, there was a loud ovation for Obafemi, not so much for Miles Borne. It seems to me those here in Tampa are starting to rally.
Might be going for another one. Oh.
Miles Borne here
The tide
tonight.
is turning right now. Miles Borne has the support, and that sixth man is so important in this business sometimes.
Is this a case of Miles trying to get cute again, Corey?
I think Miles is running on
Oh, he's trying to get that suplex off. Skip
Skip
all up. Oh.
Figure out whatever he can.
Oh.
Might do it.
DDT.
Femi with it.
Oh, dang it.
DDT. That's what Borne needed.
Borne now, seeing that the
I thought
champion
something went down.
is on the back foot. Miles looking for an exclamation point of sorts to win the championship. Able to roll right through, get right back to his feet, charge right in, and fall from grace.
Whoa! Roll through.
Shoulders down. And
Oh.
might be done playing around. Massive forearm.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
No way, no way.
Oh, caught him.
Snapping back like a rubber band. The resiliency of the challenger.
This man caught him in midair. That's tough. That was tough.
This is his chance.
He's going to do it.
For the championship.
Woo.
To conquer.
Frog splash. Oh.
Oba with a little too
Big
much
frog
left.
splash. Not it. Oh, that was close.
Impressive as that is, look back at the full extension on the splash from the challenger, driving all the wind out of the lungs of the NXT champion, but there still remains work to do for Miles Borne.
Oh.
This is a questionable decision for the challenger to stand and trade blows with Obafemi.
And right into it goes Miles Borne and another one from Oba. Got caught with a clothesline.
Damn.
Just took a shot under the jaw. A lesser man wouldn't be standing. But that fourth drop kick just dropped the champion.
working.
About to say, keep working with that drop kick. Oh!
Uppercut. And Oba Femi now. The ruler wants some insurance.
Hit him with a very European.
Looking for that patented fall from grace power bomb.
Oh!
Got to be kidding me. Oba shot. Tampa shot.
Oh, wow.
You cannot question Miles Borne's heart, man.
He said he may not have the strength advantage, the height advantage, but you couldn't question his heart. No one's questioning it now in this moment. Miles Borne removing all doubt. Oh, he does indeed belong. Here comes Oba once again. Full speed ahead, just battering the challenger.
Oh, roll through.
What is left in the... Ooh.
Oh.
That might be all that is left.
D-cleaner right there, man.
Of the challenger.
Turn him inside out.
Somehow, some way, though, Miles
Crazy.
pulling himself back up. And Oba Femi now.
Wait, what the?
Just
Oh.
another human life.
Meat.
Fall from grace.
Oh.
Second time.
Oh, he ain't done.
And not to be outdone, the ruler ruling the ring once more. Oba retains.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Can't take anything away from the challenger, though.
I'm not gonna lie though, for this to be his first title opportunity, he showed up. He showed up for sure.
Just why he is the ruler.
But I mean, yeah, Oba Femi literally is like, it's hard to figure out like who's gonna dethrone him at this point because he's been so dominant.
Oba Femi. Well, the future is still bright for the challenger here tonight. Miles Borne, who gave it his all. But here at Battleground, the reign of the ruler continues in NXT. A nod of approval from
Gave him the head nod.
This isn't the last we've heard of Miles Borne.
Okay, 1 second because my eye was burning that entire match. I'm gonna be right back, but I'll be back. Hopefully, I'll be back for the main event.
And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam, a two-night event at MetLife Stadium. 2-day combo tickets on sale now. Scan the code to get yours today.
We're gonna turn up.
This July, WWE and Atlanta are bringing the classics back. The Great American Bash.
It's getting hot in here, man.
Saturday night's main event. And the history-making all-women spectacle Evolution. 3 massive shows. 1 unforgettable weekend. Combo tickets on sale Wednesday with pre-sale Tuesday.
3 massive shows, 1 epic weekend coming to Atlanta, Georgia this July. The Great American Bash and Saturday night's main event on Saturday, July the 12th, and the history-making all-women's spectacle Evolution on Sunday, July 13th. Combo tickets for Saturday night's main event and Evolution go on sale Wednesday with a special pre-sale this Tuesday. Visit WWE.com/events for more information. But that is in Atlanta. We are live tonight in Tampa, Raw in 24 hours, and what a weekend it has been here for the WWE. What a night it has been thus far here at Battleground. And wait, what? Well, there's a camera. Cut to the camera. Go.
The heck did I just come back to?
An absolute melee backstage. I don't even know what. There was so much chaos. I have no idea what to think about what we just saw.
Well, the heck was that?
We don't know what we just witnessed to Graves' point. What a night.
fight.
It certainly was a fight. What a night it has been here in Tampa. But let's talk about what's going to happen this Tuesday live on NXT.
I just came back and seen JC Jane and the women from AAA. Yeah, I gotta figure out what the heck that was.
Saints wants to beat the ego out of Ethan and turn the page on his revolution. North American title is on the line. 48 hours on NXT.
We were talking about this young man during the last matchup with Femi. The LFG Season 1 winner Jasper Troy makes his singles debut on NXT this Tuesday.
Not only that, coming your way this Tuesday, she's emotional. Some say she's unstable. She is Tatum Paxley. She looks to strike back.
Oh, it's Tatum and Jada next week.
These two go one-on-one Tuesday on NXT.
And Miles Borne's NQCC stablemate Tavion Heights issued the challenge. TNA wrestler Mike Santana has answered it. It is official. Santana versus Heights, one-on-one Tuesday night.
On the topic of TNA, it is time for history.
All right.
First time ever, the TNA World Title is defended on WWE programming. Will Joe Hendry receive a standing ovation,
Williams.
or will Trick Williams prove that Hendry is just an average Joe?
What does it mean to be TNA champion? For most of us, it was a launching pad.
If you want to be the best, you gotta beat the best. And here I am, TNA champion.
For some of us, a career resurgence. But for the last 23 years, the TNA champion has been the embodiment of this underdog promotion. And in those 2 decades, no title holder has carried the TNA brand quite like the current champion.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry, the Scottish-born champion who has made us all believe, not just in him, but in TNA wrestling. As champion, Hendry has led a resurgence for this company.
Joe Hendry is here in NXT.
Sellout crowds.
Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
Viral moments.
Moment of the night. I believe in Joe.
I started my WWE career with nothing but ambition.
I think just jumped ahead on myself, but
from the rookie to the main event.
The leader of the Whoop That era.
6'3", 35 pounds on a granite. That's a star, man.
Let's talk about it.
Trick knows exactly what it's like to carry the weight of a brand as a champion. He's done it twice for NXT.
That's all it is, and that's all it's gonna be. It may not have the NXT title, but I'm still the man.
And now Trick looks to make history and become the new face of TNA wrestling. Tonight, we make a new moment in history. For the first time ever, the TNA Championship will be defended at a WWE Premium Live event.
You did this to yourself, Joe. I'm gonna take what means the most to you, and that's that TNA title. I'm defending this against TNA wrestlers, NXT superstars, and I'm putting them down. You are a social media sensation. Trick Williams is bigger than NXT. I'm bigger than TNA, and I'm Hollywood Trick.
You used to be somebody that these people could get behind. You used to be someone that could lead that locker room. Truth is, Trick Williams is a whiny bitch.
I'm gonna take your fame, I'm gonna take your title, and I'm gonna take your brand.
When the dust finally settles at Battleground, who will be the face of TNA?
wow. I'm actually kind of glad they got AJ to narrate it. Jesus, what was that?
Well, there is Carlos Silva. He is the president of TNA Wrestling. He is ringside to witness this historic main event here tonight for the TNA World Championship at WWE Battleground.
All right. Oh, wait, huh?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. That's Trig. Look at it. Just carved out of granite. That man. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. That's Trig.
Well, Book, does Trick have the home field advantage
Listen to
here at Battleground?
Listen to him. Listen to the people. They love it. They love it. And we talking about the TNA president. That smile is about to get turned upside down because Trick Williams is about to walk out and do TNA champion. I'm talking about 3-time world title around his waist. I'll give it to him, man. Give it to him too. NXT championship, TNA championship. Give him the world, dog.
Give him the world.
He's gonna have to earn it here at Battleground.
There he is. You see him just throw it up, huh? You see him throw it up? You see that?
This dude's barking at the table.
That dog in him.
That dog in him. To be honest, it's probably like an even playing field because TNA operates a lot out of Florida, so this might be an even playing field.
Who in unison are standing on their feet. This is why I asked you about a home field advantage, because it seems just like those that were chanting "whoop that Trick" are chanting "we believe." Pointing over here at Carlos Silva. Joe Hendry knows how important this is.
That might be the understatement of the millennium. Joe Hendry has the weight of an entire company on his shoulder right now in the form of the TNA Championship. How in the world do you expect Joe Hendry to go back to TNA if he somehow lets the gold slip through his fingers?
Definitely Joe Hendry wins.
Superstar. That is career suicide.
Like, especially based off of just like what's been going on. But obviously in TNA he's doing great, but as far as from how he looks to them, he has to win this. He has to win this match.
TNA World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, Trick Williams. And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds of pure motivation. He is the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry.
Hardy Boys, Moose, recent TNA champions that were successful against WWE superstars.
Yeah.
But piggybacking off of what you just said, Graves, take away the individuals for a moment. Describe the magnitude of this matchup in the world of professional wrestling.
This could completely change the landscape of the industry. To my point, Joe Hendry is the face of TNA right now. A right that he won by
Oh, the crowds are buzzing.
known here as Dolph Ziggler. Now Nick Nemeth there. Hendry has what it takes. But listen to this place.
This place is starting to rock.
Yeah.
Oh, they're lit for this one.
Because to Graves' point, Booker, everyone that is in this building knows the magnitude of this moment.
No, this is like the WBA, the WBC, the IBF. This is a major title, man. This is a major championship right here. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Give it up, man.
Well, Hendry with a little bit of momentum coming into this matchup. He and Elijah picked up a win over Trick and Kazarian. That happened this past Friday at TNA Under Siege.
We have to look at both sides of the coin. As catastrophic as this could potentially be for Joe Hendry, if Joe Hendry does succeed in defending his gold tonight behind enemy lines on the WWE PLE, think of what that does not only for Hendry's career, but TNA as a whole.
Oh, they took off the wristband on one of them.
On the names of people's lips.
Well, Joe Hendry right now coming out firing, as you heard, 250 pounds of pure.
Oh!
This is a man who was in the Royal Rumble, a man who competed at WrestleMania. At No Mercy last fall was the first TNA wrestler to challenge for the NXT title.
And think about that motivation. Think about those accomplishments of Joe Hendry that are driving Trick Williams, because Trick believes he should be that man. Trick believes he should have been at WrestleMania this year. Trick believes that the world should be talking about him, not a guy who works for the other company.
Well, Graves, I think, though, that Hendry has proven he is no average Joe.
Look, I'm not going to argue with you on that point. I'm a big fan of Joe Hendry. I think Joe Hendry's incredible. I think he does everything that's come his way. But you can be very, very motivated by watching somebody else succeed where you should be.
We even received a lot of high praise from AJ Styles, as we heard moments ago. Making Trick thinking. Trick is no small man.
Oh. Delayed vertical.
Large. Cover here by Hendry.
Title on the line, and Williams kicking out.
Guys, we're about 2 minutes in, and these guys right now are running hard and heavy in this matchup. How long will it last like this? That's the question.
Well, last to one man, shoulders are down for 3. They tap out or they get counted out. Booker, what is it, though, about Joe Hendry that has captured the world?
I think he's just the common man. I mean, he's the guy who started this business the hard way on the independent circuit, grinding. And a guy like that, you got to give him a lot of credit. Came all the way here to the States from Scotland to take over North America. You got to give him that. And now he's the TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
Graves, I saw you talking to Joe Hendry earlier about some of his background.
Yeah, Joe Hendry possesses a black belt in judo and actually left his pro wrestling career aside to pursue amateur wrestling, freestyle and Greco. British senior national champion in freestyle wrestling. That is incredible to take a hiatus from this game to go.
Oh, wow.
Now you just saw the fallaway slam and now mocking Joe Hendry. Oh, and Hendry not going to like that. Got caught though.
Oh.
Just like that. Is this over? A bookend and a kick out.
Beautiful bookend as well. Precision timing. I've been working with him on that.
Well, Booker, how has Hendry's confidence grown since April the 20th? That, of course, is WrestleMania.
No, you got to give Joe Hendry a hell of a lot of credit coming into WrestleMania on short notice, going in there, taking on one of the all.
Oh, snap. Hopefully this was good. Oh, we're good.
Randy Orton just came up a little bit.
We're good.
All
Oh.
the way off the ropes. Is this going to be enough to retain here in Tampa on a near fall for Joe Hendry, who won the TNA World title at Genesis in January. Been a banner 2025, as we've already covered. 126 days as champion. Loves to remind Trick Williams that he was on WrestleMania. He competed on the grandest stage of them all, and also took Trick Williams' Royal Rumble spot, which is something you alluded to earlier. Shoulders down and a kick out.
Well, it's certainly something worth bragging about if you're Joe Hendry. Shoulders down yet again. But it's also a potentially great motivator for Trick Williams to be the one to knock him off.
Another cover.
Roll through.
Joe Hendry right now showing you the background he has.
And what we just saw was Trick using the skills and the tools that he possesses. Trick Williams is a long competitor. He can hit you from far away. You don't have to be in close quarters with Trick. Hendry thrives there. Hendry wants to keep it tight, keep it close, but Trick won't allow that to happen.
Well, see, you're playing off his length because he's 6'4", 6'5".
His frame, yes, his physical frame.
You're talking about pump kicks. I mean, Booker, you use an axe kick as well. I mean, there's a lot of truth to what Graves just brought up.
Look at Trick Williams. I mean, you talk about his background. Trick is not you know, your typical wrestler or anything like that. He's a fighter. He's a street fighter. And he's just going to go out there and rely on his instincts and his instincts alone. That's what's taking him this far, guys.
When you talk about the amateur background, judo and whatnot, if it breaks down into just a straight street fight, you still give the nod to Hendry.
I don't know. I mean, I would never bet against Trick Williams in any sort of circumstance where hands are being thrown. Case in point right there. Trick knows what...
Oh!
Modified axe kick right there.
You learned that from you too, Book? I mean,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Give it to him. Give it to him, baby. Oh, yeah. I told you we've been working. I told you. Oh, damn.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
I'm going to give you the Joe Hendry stare for the duration of this one after we watch Trick Williams humiliate you in front of all of Florida and nearly cost himself a game-changing opportunity.
And they're chanting, we believe here in Tampa.
Well, I don't believe, damn it.
Oh, damn.
And Trick dropping Joe Hendry. And, you know, all joking aside, another big kick from Trick. I mean, do either of you believe that Trick wants the championship so he can represent TNA?
Not just that. He wants to rub it in TNA's face. Here we go.
Think about this, Book. We talk week after week after week about this business being about checks and about championships. Trick Williams could potentially double
The fact that this dude Trick Williams look he is like modern. He is kind of the closest thing we got to a modern Booker T. In the WWE at least. He's like the closest thing we got. Can't even get mad at it. Oh. Oh, roll through. Oh.
Big power move from Hendry into a cover. And another near fall. Joe Hendry right now. I don't wonder what's going through his mind. And it's important to note, too, about Trick Williams. A year ago, Booker, it was Trick who was against an outsider coming to NXT at this very event, Ethan Page. Now he's the outsider trying to become the first active WWE superstar to win a TNA championship.
You got to give it up for Trick Williams. I mean, and who better? Who better to be in this position other than Trick Williams, a two-time NXT champion? That's the guy right now.
Oh, Evolution is July 13th. I'm gonna have to see what else is on July. Well, in July 13th.
6'4", chisel, carved out of granite, with a instinct like no other. Here we go. Let me get out the way.
Well, I also want to bring up the point that our official out here checking on Joe Hendry is not in the ring with the standard 10 count. He does not want to see a match of this magnitude and
should not be doing that. Referee should not be interfering in this matchup right now at this time, guys.
Don't put your stripes.
We want tables.
Jump in there, show him how it's done. You can stack the deck in Trick's favor even further.
I'm not doing that. I mean, if he's hurt, call the match. If he's hurt, throw the X up.
Well, Trick once again mocking Joe Hendry. Not just mocking a man, not just mocking a champion, mocking an entire company. A company in which their president, Carlos Silva, is sitting right here watching this.
Right, he's watching right now. Joe Hendry get the hell beat out of him. That's
oh, wow.
I think he's probably worried that Chet Lemon and Black Snow may reunite.
Well, Trick Williams right now looking for a big swing.
Oh, baby.
Black Snow. If you know, you know. Black Snow.
Come on, Trick. We are so close.
I think right now, you got to imagine what those, and you're the one who brought it up, and you brought it up a few times.
Oh, very good arrow shirt.
Not just of TNA, but the locker room here in NXT, the reactions, what they're feeling right now.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. If Trick Williams dethrones the TNA champion and brings it to NXT, Trick Williams deserves whatever he wants. He wants a bus? Great. He wants his own locker room? Absolutely. This is a game-changing opportunity on both sides. Positively for Trick Williams. Potentially very negative for Joe Hendry.
You can hear with every move, Joe Hendry right now in pain. It goes back to those steel
roll
steps,
through.
His body bouncing off them, and now getting bounced, getting dropped, neck breaker.
Cover him.
Title on the line, and Trick not able able quite to get the 3. There is still a lot of fight left.
Yeah, but you can sense right now that Trick is closing in on a victory, guys. I'm feeling it. It seems like Joe Hendry is fading here in these deep waters, guys.
Don't count Hendry out just yet. Making it back to a vertical base in this front face lock. Oh, great move by Trick. Looking for the body scissors, weighing Hendry down.
Goes back to what you were talking about with the length, with the body size. Trick Williams now able to squeeze the air out of Joe Hendry.
Tampa not ready to send Joe Hendry home just yet. And this motivation machine somehow back up. Look at this power.
Oh.
TNA champion.
Joe Hendry not ready to go home. Joe Hendry now is breathing deep, though. So is Trick Williams. This is those proverbial deep waters, Booker, you've been bringing up tonight.
We're in those deep waters, and right now, I must say, that was very impressive by Joe Hendry to pull off that suplex right there from that position.
But looking at this scene right now, how much does Hendry have left in the tank? The same question must be asked of Trick Williams. This is where champions prove their mettle.
Well, for Joe Hendry, he's been kind
throwing
of
them hands now
throughout his career. When he was overseas, before he got to TNA, even when he was in TNA, nobody said anything like he has done would ever happen to somebody from the outside. But he's showing you right now, don't stop, keep believing. Big fall-away slam. Don't accept imitations. Tampa's starting to believe. Hendry gonna be looking for the standing ovation.
Oh.
Yeah. Swung Miss Wiley with a kick one more time. Hendry though. Catch, release, standing ovation to retain the TNA World Title.
Oh, foot on the rope.
Using those long limbs yet
Good Lord.
again to keep this match alive. That was brilliant ring awareness by Trick Williams.
This has been good.
Gotta wonder now for Joe Hendry.
This is the first time I've seen something resembling frustration on the face of the TNA champion. Is doubt creeping into the mind of Joe Hendry?
Wait a minute.
What's he? Adjust the. Is he looking? You don't think?
Oh wow.
And Trick.
Oh.
Perfect.
We didn't say that one more time.
Oh.
Joe took a little bit too much time, but wait a minute.
Oh dang, jumped right to the flow.
Trick got a little overzealous and sent crashing to the outside. Hendry with a moment to recover, to compose himself.
TNA World Championship.
Oh.
And that's the second time Joe Hendry has met those steel steps.
Yet again, Hendry
Wait a minute.
just a
Whoa.
fraction of a second too long.
Wait a minute.
Could be the end of Joe Hendry. Trick now.
Oh.
Just driving the champion. Doesn't matter what you want to call it. I've said it before. Uranagi, bookend, rock bottom. That could be the end of Joe Hendry. Trick Williams now.
That table look imploded.
Oh.
Oh.
He connected. Under the draw. Falls into the cover. Hook of the leg. And
Oh.
No. People are believing Tampa. People are believing all over the world that the TNA World Champion still has some.
This man's literally eating the whole announce table and a knee.
Kick it into that next gear. Take it to the next level. Hendry is still down. Perhaps still woozy after the first trick shot from.
Wait, where's he gone?
The trick kick. Think about going through this table. Think about not one but two times going into the steel steps and
Trick, you gotta earn it first.
Yeah, what's Trick doing
Wait.
now, Book?
By any means necessary, dog.
He can't get disqualified, Booker. If he hits him, he doesn't win the championship. Hendry from behind. Shoulders down.
Wait a minute.
Shoulders down. Title on the line and a kick out from Trick.
Here we go, another standing O.
Trying to hit a second time.
Oh.
Rake in the face of the champion. And now Hendry. Face first.
Oh.
Face first on the TNA World title.
And the officials gotta let that go. That was incidental. The title was on the ground.
On a second. Trick
Oh.
under the jaw. Into the cover.
What? Wow.
What?
This man Trick Williams just won the TNA champ. What the hell? Wow, history has been made. That wow. Wow. By hook or by crook, he took the championship.
How can you not be? Here's where Trick first introduced the championship to the matchup. He did not have the opportunity to utilize it. Henry almost capitalized. Within a fraction of a second, it would have been a successful retention. Looking for the standing O. Trick goes to the eyes. Brilliant move. Williams drives Joe Hendry face first onto the TNA championship. How poetic. Another trick shot from Williams.
Wow.
Will be felt industry-wide from this moment forward.
This man Trick Williams.
The lineage of the TNA title has shifted. Winners get to write history. And on this battleground, the history makes
Wow.
Trick has just flipped this partnership on its head. The unthinkable has happened. A WWE
If anything,
superstar is the TNA World
people thought it would have been Moose to win a WWE championship. But come to find out, it was Trick winning a TNA championship.
as TNA World Champion.
Wow.
WWE ID supports the journey of WWE ID.
Okay, that's ID stuff. Wow. Honestly, that was insane. I didn't think I realistically, like I even said it earlier. Most most interpromotional partnerships, which I might not have. I probably said it in my head, but most interpromotional partnerships, it's kind of like it happens from time to time, but you don't really see like the champions really like change hands amongst the companies. But in this case, like the hope, like the potential was there for this stuff to happen. But Trick Williams winning the TNA Championship was not on my bingo card. I for sure did not see Trick Williams winning. But wow, that capped off a. Oh, I thought I seen something. That capped off a really, really good show. If I had to be completely honest, that capped off a really, really good show. Main event, great back and forth action. Man, I'm out of breath, low key. But yeah, like that low key rivals it. Like as far as like if I had to rank the matches of the night, it would probably have to be still Ruka and Jordan, because that was a very solid opener. Fakir and Grace, of course, and then of course the TNA World Heavyweight Championship match. Like so much is on the line, and for that to be how the night ends, I'm intrigued to see where the partnership goes. Obviously, Trick Williams will show up on Tuesday with the TNA Championship, but what does that mean for Thursdays? To be honest, like not to say that TNA wasn't watchable or wasn't must see before, but for however long he holds his championship, TNA is now in the eyes of not just like NXT fans and Impact fans, it's in the eyes of everybody now. Because that's something you want to see. Like Trick Williams and Jeff Hardy, Trick Williams and Nick Nemeth, Trick Williams and Leon Slater, that would be good too. Like the doors open up depending on how long he'll hold the title. So yeah. Let me check something really quickly. Overall, a really dang, my monitor's bright. Overall, a really, really good show. I cannot hate on that at all. That was phenomenal. Phenomenal grabs. Oh, the connection's bugging. Not the connection bugging like that. That's kind of crazy. I just probably because I'm like clicking through stuff. Okay. He's probably gonna clicking through stuff. But yeah, that wraps it up for this battleground watch party, watch along. Sorry if it's like a little finicky on the connection and everything. I don't really know how to fix that, but it's kind of just it's bugging right now, so keep that in mind. But yeah, that wraps it up for this battleground watch along watch party. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. It's been a while since I've even streamed, and you guys have seen me on the channel. So wait, it was history. Oh, it was. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm reading up here. It was history. Thank you for letting me watch it with you. Oh, with you, my guy. I subscribed. I'll see you again. Hey, greatly appreciated, John. It was a pleasure. Pleasure watching it with you. Watching it with everybody else that stopped by. Appreciate the subs. John. Yeah, brother BKL from earlier. I believe Trey as well. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. Like for it's been a while since you guys have seen me on stream. It was a Sunday. It was just a lot of things going into it, and you guys stuck it out with me. I appreciate it. Appreciate that very, very much. As far as for next week, I'm still kind of thinking, because obviously things will change. Even Gia says that things will change. Still trying to work on like what I'm wanting to upload as far as content throughout the week. I might be on the watch alongs. I don't know yet. I'm really kind of just going with the flow at this point. But if I'm not, you will still see me at some point next week, whether it be Tuesday or any other day. There's days that I can fit the time slot for it. But as always, the social medias will be in the description. If you are not checking the description and you want to search it up yourself, TCP Wrestling on Twitter and the commentary position on Instagram. Also going to try to figure out what to upload over there as well, because right now there is no uploads or there's no post over there yet, but that's all a work in progress. The whole point is building. The whole point is building. And of course, subscribe, because we are at 540. We're at 540 something, I think. I know it's like probably 545 or 546. I'm not sure yet, but subscribe. We are trying to build a community here. If you guys like wrestling, if you guys like chatting about wrestling, a free space for you to just get all your opinions out there, we give you that. Like, as far as like just tonight, talked about a lot of things. We talked about AEW. We'll get into that eventually as well. Yeah, we are trying to build something here. So subscribe, like the video if you haven't, in revisionist history of watching it. I do have to timestamp this one because I have been live for 5 hours. So if you go back and watch it, I will timestamp it for sure, or at least to know when it starts, like from me talking to maybe like the beginning of like me reacting to the actual show. I will do that. Oh, for me, social medias as well, down in the description. But PTP_99 on Twitter and TikTok. I think Gino's Game on TikTok and Tony the Real for X as well. Once again, love you guys. You'll probably have G on Monday. I would presume G on Monday. And if I don't see you guys Monday, then throughout the week, you guys will see me again for one of the uploads, or one of the multiple uploads that I plan on doing next week. Trying out some new stuff, maybe some new edits, some new ideas, some ideas that I've had for a while. Can't wait to see how that goes. And yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, afternoon, morning, whenever you guys come across this. And see you all in the next one.